Greetings, mortals. I forgot to link it first. That part, I didn't do it. Hey, just a second. This is all fine. It is demonstruction time, to be sure. The question is whether that means getting destroyed by demons or destroying them. We'll find out. So I've done this part. Did I do the thing? I did not update the game. We're updating now. I downloaded it but haven't updated it yet. Paste this over here. We've got some new stuff. I was just asking. There's apparently like a new skill that I presume is already in the build. Called Mana Shield. And I was asking a bunch of questions about what it does and how it does it. And then I realized I'm basically asking for the calculation in all of its details, so I might as well just look at the calculation. You know? Like, that might be a better usage of time than asking the developer to basically tell me the code. It's like, well, you could just look at it. Mana Shield? It's similar to the Medusa skill. And why did I close that? Similar to the Medusa skill in Dota, for those who are familiar. But it basically allows you to like mitigate a portion of incoming damage by converting it over to SP. Yeah, I noticed that they were talking about it in chat, and I presume that since people were talking about it in chat that it's probably in whatever the current build is. But I don't have it at the moment. It might end up being a relevant thing for Silria. But because of the way that my characters are built, it's probably never going to be like a major component of my damage mitigation strategy. Like, it's possible that Severia can get some utility out of it. My guess is probably that Kortal won't be able to get too much usage out of it, though Kortal does have a lot of damage, like, mitigation in terms of reductions, so it might have a disproportionately high impact on the small amounts of damage that Kortal takes relative to everybody else. So even though Kortal has basically no spell points to play with, it might end up being relevant. Silveria actually has a decent number of spell points, but the spell point regen I don't think is going to be high enough for it to matter that much. But it depends. It depends on how the skill works, right? I just have to look at the thing. Now, obviously, I can put more points into meditation to like make the effect more powerful, right? That's the thing that I could do, and which I might do. It just depends on how useful the effect is for my characters. Okay, so we were about to head into the hive. And do I have to do anything as prep work? I don't think so, not really. I think we're probably fine to just pop in there. We have regen for 2 days. That's not... Let's recast some of our more important buffs. I don't know that we're going to be spending 2 days in there, but I do think there's a decent chance that we're going to be spending more than 13 hours before we get the ability to save. So I'm actually going to cast that immediately. And we will cast... This music reminds me so heavily of of Shadow Madness. Like, it's such a strong association in my head, just because of the like background like monster screeching noises. Such a strong association. And we need to cast our buffs, which apparently I don't need to recast all of them. What am I thinking? Day protection is for 6 trillion years, right? 16 days on the day of protection effects. I think we're fine. Okay. And nicely enough, our helmet that we've been equipping is a fire resistance helmet. So that's very cool. All right, anything else that I need to do at the moment to prep for this? You have 90,000 vitality? Holy shit. So we have 91% fire resistance. Pretty nuts. And so much damage. Oh, well, let's take a look at our damage. So our damage right now is 22, 23, 14, and 24, and 17. So that'll be interesting to see what it looks like in this dungeon. And I didn't intend to double.
This doesn't look too dangerous.
Okay. Alright, there's another door in the back there. Oh shit, flush system activated. I don't have a place to stand right now. If I stand all the way up there, I don't know if I'll aggro everything. Okay, we can aggro a few just by standing on the flush system. So we're going to basically just pull these slowly over time. We're not going to try to pull all of them at once because we've established that that's not feasible. So okay. This entryway is going to be potentially very rough. But on the plus side, we'll be able to split the stronger enemies into multiple packs. I guess I don't need to keep standing here. I don't think the flush system is currently active. There is a Devil King in this. I should pull back. So this won't block their melee attacks, but it will block the spells. So it'll block the incinerates, which is weaker than their physical attacks, but not weak enough to ignore. Alright. It doesn't matter for the Devil Masters, really, because the Devil Masters don't have a... Oh, wait, they probably do still have a ranged attack, though, now that I think about it. They just don't have their spell, but spells and ranged attacks. Oh, shit. Right, this is going to be rough. Flush sequence complete. That's interesting. Did the flush sequence not actually do its thing? Does the flush sequence work in Merge? That's a lot of enemies. Okay, we're going to play this safe. If we're able to clear out this first pack with reasonable safety, which it looks like we probably will be, then this actually should go mostly fine. Probably the biggest concern, now that we know that we can use this wall for these to mitigate the pack, is going to be the initial drop down, because we can't mitigate the damage that's going to come in as we're dropping. So there's that. So we do have another big group there. But honestly, I don't know what proportion of the enemies in here are even the walking type. If I can just use this, like, corner to comfortably tag all of the bosses in this pack, like all of the, not bosses mechanically in terms of game terms, but in terms of the social hierarchy of the devils, the flying ones. If I can get all the flying ones with this, then it's possible. Yeah, it says flush sequence complete again. I don't think the flush sequence mechanic is working on this. Because I definitely wasn't taking the flush damage. Wait, are you paralyzed or something? Wow, I managed to paralyze this right at the start, it looks like. Doesn't make a huge difference. Because I can just do this. Is a fairly dry item. So how are we doing on flyers? We still have quite a few flyers left. Oh, there's another Summoner Devil King. Okay, that's a... Oh, is that the boss? Ooh, that right there is the boss. This is a concern. This thing might kill me. We did get the stun off, but the stun just means that we can't hurt it as long as there's another target available. It looks like that other thing isn't coming into range to be hit very often though, so we're probably fine. Okay, we're fine. Warning, flush this way. I don't remember how hard... Oh, the flush sequence is working now. It only hit once, though. What is happening with the flush sequence? Oh, I can hit them from here. I'll just do this for now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the flush sequence. Because the flush sequence usually activates and then does like 5 or 6 hits, right? I don't know how relevant
this is good.
The flush sequence would be for me. It's only one hit? I thought it did multiple hits over a period of time.
I can't carry anymore.
Huh. Nope. This thing's right. Okay. I had legitimately thought that we'd cleared them all, so I was just like being more aggressive than I should have been. This is Devil King. So as long as we can clear this Devil King... whoops. The cursor was not where I thought it was. Alright. As long as I can take out a Devil King pretty comfortably, I think the rest of this dungeon is going to be mostly not that big a deal. If we can get this part done. I don't think these will jump down after me if I jump into one of the holes. So there might be like one or two that like falls down on me. But I think for the most part, once I have cleared the flyers out of this pack, I should be able to just dive into one of those holes. And be fine. I just need to figure out which holes are the appropriate ones to go into as well. Presumably I should be able to get this to come to me. There we go. This is just a Devil Captain, so I don't even have to worry about it at all. And there's really not that many in this pack, weirdly enough. I want to go left or right? I don't think there's any more flyers in this pack. I'm not going to jump down and try to fight this group, even though it's tempting to. I'm just going to jump down. We're going to see if anybody joins, because there might still be some flyers that were confused, and some of them might get confused on the thing to come, but I don't think so. I think we're okay for now. We have a door here. This goes back to the entrance. So we now have a route to the entrance, which I didn't remember existed. And I don't remember the layout of this dungeon very well at all. Like it's something I barely remember. Luckily there are doors everywhere. But unfortunately when I pull the switches for those doors, I will already have the enemies behind those switches unlocked. I'll have the enemies behind them like attacking me immediately because they'll just like walk out of the room to me. So we are going to periodically have enemies walking in from the entrance. I don't know who's the most important to face. I think we should be I think we should be fine here. Ooh, that's a swapper. Oh, that's a big issue. It's very important that we kill as many things as possible before that swapper is ever given a chance to hit me. Because if that swapper hits me, then this pack is extremely lethal. I don't have another door I can comfortably get them to. And there's at least one. I saw the word swapper, but I didn't see what kind of swapper it was. Okay, I mean, it's just swapped with something. It didn't swap with me. If it's swapped with something, it's probably one of those Devil King things. And if it's one of the Devil Kings... Can I not hit them from here? Okay, this is potentially an issue. Okay. Are any of you the swapper? Is the swapper even in this room anymore? I don't think it is. Can I... I'm concerned about diving these, but I'm going to do it anyway. Okay, now I can check you. Shit. Okay, that's just a captain, which is what I thought it was. Oh, and it came through the door. Perfect. Okay, flush sequence is over. Okay. I don't know where. Okay, there's a devil captain here. We know... really scary. Something about the way that I, like, stopped there, I thought that I had been swapped somehow, and I was like, oh shit, where did I just swap to? Yeah, I think the swapper can't be in this room anymore. As long as we're only dealing with the Devil King, we should be fine. There we go.
Useless. Ooh.
Alright, there's presumably going to be more in here. We just aggro them. There's at least one Devil King. I have access to it right now. I no longer have access to it. I think I'm going to have to hit this switch. Okay, so we've cleared this room. What are we getting hit by? Okay, no. It was a coincidence. I got hit by the flush at the exact same time that the sound effect for a fireball came through. So we have another... It's, I think, a normal Devil Warrior. So I've opened some door somewhere. I don't think I opened this door. I did not. So we don't need to worry about that. However, because that door is locked, we still can't save. Yeah, we still have 11 hours on preservation. I'm not going to open this until I can save. So we cleared one of those things out. And we're in a good... Whoa, that's the swapper. I have very deep concerns about the swapper Devil King fighting me where it is right now. Luckily, we should be able to clear out the bulk of these enemies that are here. What the hell is that thing? Is there... Oh, one of them fell down there. I don't know where the Devil King went. Like... It's presumably, like, right here somewhere, but I don't see it. Okay, we can kill the Devil Warrior here. Alright, and then we just have the swapper left to kill. And I don't know where it is. I'm tempted to jump down into this other pit. Rather, yeah, I think I'm gonna actually not go this way. I'm gonna go this way instead. I'm basically gonna rotate all the way around and come at it from the other side so that maybe it just jumps down into this pit with me, because that would be really convenient for me if it just walks into this pit. There we go, thank you. Exactly what I needed you to do. And then I can use this room to hopefully lock it behind some corners. There we go. Now, could I fight this thing without a corner? I don't actually know. Potentially yes. Potentially no. I don't have any way of knowing that because I don't remember anything that happened 2 days ago. And so we're going to guess no. But even if I thought the answer was yes, that I could fight this, just brute force, I still wouldn't, because it's very dangerous too when I haven't been able to save it all yet. I don't know how dangerous the I don't know how dangerous the situation is. So I think I'm going to go into the northeast here. Oh, we opened this middle thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go over here. My goal is just to clear out a section, basically. We're trying to get to a place where something is safe. And unfortunately, I wasn't expecting to see, honestly, any devils at all. Much less have them coming from both sides here. I say any devils at all. Other than the one that I knew was there because it had fallen down from the other room. I wasn't expecting actual spawns here. I think we're okay. I think we have enough life steal to pull through this. The workers don't really do very much, so it's just a matter of the boss, which is now dead, so we don't have to worry about it coming out of the para. And definite eradication immunity. Got a scouring pearl. I like it. Gemstone.
I can't carry anymore.
We've established that we are supposed to keep the gemstones around. We have multiple Devil Kings that we've pulled. I'm going to stand in this corner, which will hopefully block us from some of the damage incoming. We have other corners we can go to, but I think this corner is sufficient, and I don't want to risk repositioning if I don't have to. So if we can, if we can dive through the, whoa, I need to be very careful here. This is like a really big pack, apparently. And they get line of sight to attack me before I get line of sight on them. So I can't necessarily mitigate 100% of the damage like I normally would with a corner play like this. This is not a great corner for us. If we weren't as strong as we are relative to the Devils, I probably would have already written this off as a non-starter. Even with me being in the position that I'm in right now, where I'm really quite strong relative to these, I'm concerned about getting burst down with my two healers, because I've had two people go unconscious already in a single thing. I am going to recast Preservation because it's halfway gone. So we are starting to use up. See, this is the thing I was concerned about. And they do have AoEs. Is there a place I can stand? Oh, the flush system too. It looks like it's not going to take that long. Okay, we got a Devil Captain down. That's one less AoE. Okay, we're already back up. Alright, that's not too bad. Luckily they don't do like a super crazy amount of damage. So when they take me negative, it's in the thousands, not the tens of thousands. Hey Malkuth. We clear. Oh, gee, look how much damage I took there. Holy shit. Just one hit. We've already killed a lot of these. So, this is a really big pack. There's a lot of variance in how much damage this pack can do, because I'm pretty sure that I'm not going to get hit by any of the projectiles except fireballs. So the more enemies that use a projectile, the less damage I take. It's going okay-ish. I might end up losing to this fight. This is a very dangerous pack, and this is not a great corner for me, and I haven't been able to save yet, so I'm afraid to try to, like, negotiate myself to a better corner. But yeah, overall things are going okay. And the more of the enemies in this pack... no. I haven't looked at the patch note. Are there patch notes? I haven't looked at the patch notes, like, at all. I just, like, go in and I'm like, oh, things have changed. What's changed? I don't know. People will probably tell me if something important changes. I have 15 food. Oh no, does saving require food or something?
He's toast.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. So saving in a dungeon requires 2 if I'm not nearby enemies. So I'm always going to need food to save in a dungeon. Gotcha. Shit.
Victory is up.
Well, that's good to know. Yeah, that would be a problem. It would have been a problem for me if I didn't have any food. I don't know if I have any apples in my inventory, because I think I used them. Let's see. Alright. Unfortunately, this is going to be a really rough sequence of rooms to do. On the plus side, this is a better corner than the one that I was using just now. I think.
Help!
Sorry, I'm very concerned about this sunbeam. having my thoughts interrupted. But the basic gist is saving is now based off of resources, and it's no longer hard limited by enemy position. It's just more expensive. Yes. Okay. Yeah, luckily I don't travel very much. So over the course of the game, all like the food that you pick up from the thingers is enough to get me some good surplus there. I don't have any okay. I don't have any restrictions in play against just buying more food if I needed it. Why can't I hit you? This room is clear. I haven't started the room opposite of this one. I think I should probably aggro the ones in this one. Okay, never mind. Looks like this is clear. And hey, live forever and ever. You're technically early. You know, stream hasn't started yet. We still have like a long time. Let's see. I don't buy things from shops, but I have never included food on that list. I periodically just grab food, so in all of my runs. So that's clearly been an exception, even though I haven't like said anything about it or done anything with it. I don't usually do it, but there are occasions where I have done it. So if I were to, you know, it's certainly a valid interpretation of the rules, but it's not the interpretation of the rules that I have thus far abided by. And there goes two of my food. Okay, good to know. So we've saved the game. We're not going to save much more than we've just saved.
Oh.
Death Head such and such. We got the Hive Sanctum key. Very cool for us. So, cleared that. Were there any chests over there? I don't remember if there's any chests over here. I'm gonna go check. So we've done our first save. I'm going to try to clear the majority of what's left before
Useless.
I save again. And we should be golden, I think. That was a particularly difficult encounter, but the Demon Queen is potentially going to be really dangerous. I'm not sure how hard that's going to end up being. We'll just have to find out. Loot all this. Gemstone. We haven't pressed a switch that would unlock that, I don't think. I'm just going to jump... I'm going to jump on the west, down the west side, I think. Door here that won't budge. I'm going to just go in here first. I'll do the middle one after I've cleared some of these. Oh, it purges all my buffs when I... Ooh. That is extremely concerning. Oh. We have cleared out quite a good portion of the enemies in the map. Okay, that probably opened the door on the other side.
I can't identify. Ooh.
Bone Staff of Ascension.
We could sell it.
Interesting body plus 16.
There's no room.
won't
My
fit.
pack's full.
No room. Sorry.
Yeah, I probably don't need all this ectoplasm or whatever it is. Okay. Shit. Okay, I'm not actually in a safe position there. This is a really bad corner. I don't like it. I have to dive so deeply. I feel like it takes an eternity to get to the position where I can hit them, relative to the point that I have to stand it to be safe. This one's paralyzed, I think. Okay, so we should be able to burn through this one. With that one dead, we should be golden to kill this, but there might be more. There are not more kings in the back there. We're gonna go ahead and hit this switch, which turns out is actually a teleporter. I did not realize / remember that. Let's see here. Which one's vanilla behavior? Oh, the buff thing? Yeah, oh, yeah. I'm sure, I just didn't remember it. That... I think I remember it now. Like, it fully heals your party and, like, acts like it's doing you a favor, right? Like... teleports you to the middle of the room, gives you full HP. Hey, look at this. You know, now you can fight this thing. And you don't have to worry about the fact that you're low on resources. Okay. Yeah, we will just go down this one first. And I'll save maybe after I've cleared this one. I don't want to be too aggressive with my saving and end up causing a problem for myself, but at the same time, it's obviously suboptimal to waste a huge amount of time if I end up dying, because we've already cleared half the dungeon. We've cleared through quite a few bosses and things like that. So I am going to pull back to a corner because I'm not super comfy with this, but I don't think I need it for this pack. I have everything. in the, I have everything in the... I have the patch up to date. Sorry. Words. How do they work? Ooh, interesting. I don't know why 50 luck to me just like registered as something relevant, but 50 luck is not that relevant. Okay. Oh shit! Yeah, no, we're moving. We moving. We're getting to the corner. We're gonna hope that this is a good corner. It seemed like a good corner when we were using it before, but we haven't used it for a large pack, and we now have a fairly large pack. Yeah, hey, look. I am good at keeping resource management stuff in my head, and I'm very prone to pushing my luck, so... I'd like to have enough left to have the ability to make sure that I can save like once per room when I get into the second half. I don't think I'm going to need it. I think I'm going to need maybe a save for the entire second half of this dungeon. But I don't have enough enough food to feel comfortable like dicking around with it. But yeah, my game is up to date, so if Mana Shield is in the most recent patch, then it is in the game. But I'm sitting in Sweetwater, so I don't have access to like I can't pick up any new skills. So I think I can handle this. So I'm not gonna pull out. Okay. I think this is fine. We did so much damage. That Devil King melted so fast. Alright.
I'm not dead yet.
I did not need to throw out that shared life. That was so funny. Silria jumped from like 20% to 85 or something like that by the time I got off the shared life. Alright, we're in the green again. And that's great. That's a relic bow.
I don't know it.
That's a relic bow? That's kind of a pain in the ass.
I can't carry anymore.
Fit.
Okay. Do I save right now?
That's no good.
This is probably not going to be something that I need.
I can't
Oh, I
identify it.
thought that I picked that up. Whoops. Okay. I'm going to save. We now have 11. So we have 5 saves left before we are out of saves. So that connects these two. We're going to clear the last of these. Does this go past that door, actually? This goes past that door. Mistakes were made. I should have gone back to that other room to finish clearing that out first, I think. Because we're now going to be going into the second half. It's not a huge deal, I don't think. We'll just have to backtrack through the door, but... I had forgotten that this goes to here. That is... Ooh, that was a bad play. This could kill me. Okay. We're fine. The corner is doing its job. Some of these can hit me probably, but not enough of them can hit me to be a super huge risk. Eating attacks from these would be a very big risk, but we're not eating the attacks from these. Alright, we don't think we have enough enemies in this pack to be that concerned. We're going to move over to here so that we can just take out this Devil Master before we go back to working on this pack over here. I think there is like a king in this somewhere. No, it's a captain. Alright, we're fine. Okay. Is that a king? Yep. Ooh. We're gonna stay in the dangerous spot. We're no longer staying in the dangerous spot. I say that right as I kill the thing, so now we just are back to 1. And we get the para. Whew. There's someone else here. It's just a captain. Okay.
That's no good.
Okay. We've cleared this half. You know, I was expecting this room to have way more enemies in it. We can open this door from this side. There's an enemy right next to us here. Okay, for some reason, they're all buried in a corner that I don't even need to dip out to hit them. Where we can just, and this is the last enemy in this pack. Unenchanted War Trident. We've opened this door, whichever door that represents. We have this pack back here to deal with still. Oh shit! I'm an idiot. I'm gonna have to walk all the way back. Let's start up the walk of shame. I fell into a hole. It's fine. Why am I still in the yellow as far as I was there? I feel like that might be different enemies than the ones in that pack. That's concerning. We're gonna wait for the flesh sequence thing. We're not gonna wait for the flesh sequence thing. And I think I am just gonna save this. I'm gonna wait for the flush sequence to say completed before I save. Alright. And then we're going to... We now have 9. We have 9 food left. They are able to come out at me. So we have opened this door. It would have been very funny if we had missed the switch for this door. Okay, that is a king. Okay. Clear out the master. I think there's at least 2 kings over here. There might be more. Okay. Sadly, the captain is the one that leaked through first. Alright. We're all set. Take that one out. Okay, we're not saving anymore until we have finished everything on this side of the boss chamber. That is funny that there's that door requires like a switch to hit to get into it, and all it gives you is some enemies. I appreciate that. Alright, so as far as I can tell, we're in the yellow here. I must have missed something, I think. Maybe over. It's not in this one, I don't think. I'm gonna check this hole. There's a door right here. I'm a dope. And yes, it will be very funny if I do not get dungeon complete. How about that? So we don't have very many enemies left.
Now this will do.
Oh shit! That's a very interesting effect. It's body resistance though, and body resistance isn't something that we need. So body resistance on leather. But we have cleared this out, and I might as well get the Ritual of the Void into the correct inventory now. Though it doesn't matter because it's not like I'm going to remember that I did that, so I should do it closer to when I need to do it. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to do that when I'm about to save. So it looks like we've got everything in good shape. And we can get ourselves over here, still in the green, everything is great. It's my presumption that we just have enemies in the final room at this point. Oh, is this the final room? Is this how this... Yep, I guess it is. I was misremembering how this entire dungeon is laid out. Alright, so the flush system's activated. We are going to save this. We're not going to save this. We are going to find the Ritual of the Void. Proclamation. Ah, the Super Goobers. Let's see.
I don't know it.
Let's see.
I wish I knew.
I guess I should identify the stuff in my inventory as well.
I'm not sure what it
Won't
is.
fit. Now this will...
Holy shit! Yeah, it's a good thing that I identified this. Let's see here. Let's find all of our other stuff. Didn't I have some stuff in that inventory? I was fairly certain that...
Now this will do.
So that's the tournament bow. That is a primordial opal ring of the gods that has quite high stats.
It's worthless.
You know,
We could sell it.
sometimes in life, yeah, trash ring, no need, right? Might enter personnel. So this is presumably something that just has to go onto Gortal because who else is going to get any meaningful benefit out of it, right? Is air resistance your resistance of choice? I'll unequip this for now. This is fine. I can worry about maximizing for that enchantment later. So the other thing that we're doing is we're looking for the Ritual of the Void. We still don't have the legendary effect for reducing damage taken when based off of nearby enemies. Also, I fully did not look at all my letters. So Ritual of the Void, I'm pretty sure looks like that. I'm almost 100% positive that that's its effect. Its look. If it's not, I'll be surprised. This is the Ritual of the Void. Perfect. So we're not swapping off of inventory 5 on Ash. We have the Ritual of the Void. Do we have any other items? Even though I know that the inventory problem is fixed, I'm still, like, scared. Let's see. This is the second legendary ring that I've just sat with it unidentified for long periods of time. That is true. This is a fairly big boost to all of the things. Is there anything that... I don't think so. I think we're just going to make this swap. Okay. And is air your highest resist already? I think it is, right? Yeah, we've already advanced air. So this character gets a lot of boost out of getting that air resistance. And that's great and useful. Okay, we are saving this under dungeon. As soon as we confirm that we have the correct inventory open, which we do, saving this under dungeon. We now have 3 saves left, but we've cleared the dungeon. Except for the last room. So, how tough are you? Not. Nope. We didn't hit it, though. We didn't hit it. It's fine. We had an inventory to just put it into. Okay, we're going to cast Jump. Beat down the reactor. Okay, we need to immediately cast Preservation. And I think Day of Protection. Wow, this thing has so much.
Weaken spirit.
Why am I not hurting this?
Weaken spirit.
It says it has 181,000 HP. You need a blaster in vanilla because it's immune to everything but energy damage. But that... No, I mean, if I... Look, if I can deal damage to this without a blaster, I'm not allowed to use a blaster on it, and I can deal damage to it. So, We're just gonna be sitting here for a while. I'm surprised at how much HP this thing has, considering how low its damage is. Like, that's unusual. I don't think so. I mean, the way that it would work in vanilla is if I wasn't dealing damage, it wouldn't be. If something's immune, it doesn't give you a damage number, right? So, like, in theory, unless something's been changed about the way the damage is reported, I'm dealing the damage that it says here. I think it might just have a lot of HP. Like, is Malekith, like, in... Well, like, in the reactor core, if you try to hit it, like, in vanilla, if you try to hit it when you don't have a blaster, nothing happens, right? I mean, that's not entirely true, because you'll still do damage from your thinger. But, like, if you have, like, a weapon enchant, because weapon enchants in vanilla actually did energy damage, right? So in vanilla, you didn't need a blaster because of the fact that every weapon did energy damage. So you could not every like, of the dragon, of fire, of this, that, or the other thing, all those things actually did energy damage. None of them did the damage type that they said that they did. So for all of those, you could still hit it, but I think that it still shows the damage that you deal with that. But yeah, it's possible that the thing that's causing damage is a legendary effect of some sort, and that all of this damage is, like, lying. That's a possibility. Like who's played, like, Maw Doom and done 6? Like, did the blasters actually do sufficient damage to be, like, did swapping to the blasters just melt this thing? Or was it... Interesting. Alright, well, whatever it is, it's not the percentage of current HP, because my damage would have basically stopped moving by now if it's the damage of percent of current HP. Oh, you know what it could be? Oh shit, it doesn't reset my things. Okay, we gotta get preservation off. Who's here? We have not that many enemies, honestly. We're gonna pop over here and see if we can get in a good corner. Oh god, why? Why am I not hitting you? Well, that's unfortunate.
We can spare it.
I don't think I have... That's going to be rough, because that means that I have to... Okay, so I think we're going to get it down to a sliver and then walk out of range, maybe? I think that's what we're going to have to do here. Can we walk out of range? Probably, right? Okay, so... Let's see. Welcome back. Malekith, do you know what's going on with the reactor? Because the damage that we appear to be doing seems to be being recorded incorrectly, where it's like it's telling us that we're doing a bunch of damage, but we don't actually appear to be. It says that it has 181,000 HP, and I was thinking maybe its HP was just being reported incorrectly by Identify. But people are saying that they think that my physical damage isn't doing anything. But that's not... Like, back from vanilla, that wouldn't... Like, it wouldn't report the damage like this if I wasn't doing it. So, like, I'm curious, like, what... what's happening? Ugh. Let's see. The reported damage? Oh. Okay. Interesting. Because the resist formula has been massively changed. But even if it was only doing like an eighth of the normal damage, like my reported damage is about like a sixth of the HP that it has listed here, right? Like that's not over 1 million. That's 100,000, and I'm hitting it for 50 grand. So even if it was taking an eighth of that, it would be going down pretty fast. So the physical is doing nothing. Because the reactor's been changed, like Greyface changed the way that everything worked, and then like later patches that I have, I know. So. Oh, it didn't occur to me that. Yeah, I could actually look at its resistances. But yeah, I mean, the spear has reduced its physical to 0 by now, but... I don't remember what it was that removed the reactor's immunity to physical. That might have been a mod that I was using, so it's possible... It's possible that the reactor should be immune. Yeah, you know, actually, very clutch. Very clutch. Well, I think it's displaying a 0 because I burned through all of its physical resistance with my spear. Like, I've hit it plenty of times, so it should be at 0 now, if it's at a discrete level in the first place. I'm going to bring this down to some low value. Okay. I'm just going to save this under danger. And finish it off, and then we will start working on the other things. The other thing is that I would prefer not to have these two on cooldown when it goes down. So... do I have a limited amount of time to get out of here? I don't remember if I have a limited time to get out. Is Korvik the only one who can do damage? Because Korvik has... percent of max HP? I guess we'll find out.
We can spare it.
No, we are doing damage with Ash Core. And we don't have any elemental damage or anything. There's no time limit? Perfect. So we're going to cast... We need to swap our helmet. We can immediately cast Day of Protection. We need to immediately cast Preservation. And I'm going to dive to a corner if I can get to one, which there is a corner right here. We're going to use this corner. And try to survive this initial burst. There's too many fireballs coming out. Oh god, so many fireballs. Fuck. Oh man. Those fireballs. I'm surprised actually that I went down that hard there. Oh. Alright. I should have let this get lower before I saved. Let's see. It's not a big deal.
We can spare it.
Easy prey.
But on the plus side,
We can take it.
Easy prey.
Hooray. We can spare it.
Easy
Day of the Gods is a really powerful boost,
We can take it.
and
It won't hurt us.
the oh no, I think we're fine on that. I think that
We can spare it.
okay, so we can save. We still have enough food. We have one more save in us if we need it for some reason. So we're gonna cast Preservation. We're gonna cast. Where are you at, Hat? There it is. Cast Day of Protection first. I do think that I'm better off casting Day of Protection first. How am I taking this much damage? How am I taking this much damage? Am I taking damage from the kings or something? Are the kings hitting me from where they are? No, I guess their physical attacks are still dealing like 8,000 damage. So, if their physical attacks are doing that much damage... I don't think that Day of the Gods is going to end up being more important than Day of Protection at the moment. Oh, wait. They're doing mostly physical damage. It very easily could be. The fire damage is not really that relevant. Okay, we're going to do this again. Let's... the thing that might actually be the most important, weirdly enough, might actually be Hour of Power. I'm going to cast Hour of Power first. Let's see. Okay. We're going to cast Day of Protection. If I save again, I'm going to save under Dagger Done. Okay. Mistakes were made. It's fine. We're going to equip the helmet. We're not going to do that. Alright, we're going to cast Preservation. We're going to immediately dive into this corner. We're going to cast nothing until we get the thing equipped.
Too easy.
We're going to cast Hour Power first. We're going to cast Day of Protection.
Someone heal me.
Please don't. Please don't do this much damage to me. How much damage do you do with your thing? Nothing. The Demon Queen is actually almost completely irrelevant. So the Demon Queen. Oh right, I can't really deal damage to the Demon Queen. I just remembered. So we have Day of the Gods active. We have. Regen active. Alright, we should be in an okay position now to try to burn through the rest of these. My guess is that the same thing that's happening with the reactor is also going to happen with the Queen. So we're not going to be able to actually deal any damage to the Queen. So the Queen is basically just going to be something that we have to clear after we've cleared everything else. Unfortunately, Queen has, I think, basically the same stats as the reactor, same amount of hit points, and then again, Queen just tagged me with an Incinerate that's doing way more than 4,000 damage. Yeah, I'm taking a lot more damage from that than I feel like is indicated on the 10.
Who wants some?
Negative 300. Okay, no, the Incinerates, I was just looking on Severia, and Severia has extremely high magic resistance. Oh no, Demon Queen doesn't have a problem, we're fine. The Demon Queen we can kill. Very comfortably. They are just going to wander around over there. Ooh, these actually block projectiles. I don't think it'll matter for the fireballs. It doesn't look like it's going to matter once they're in melee. Shit! Holy shit. If I end up getting taken down by, like, a lone Demon King just tagging me, it's gonna be very funny. You know what? We're gonna get in this corner. I think we can get the Devil King in this. We got it! Okay. We have one more of these. Whew. We haven't done that yet because we are still in Sweetwater. I'll do that after we finish the Sweetwater section. I'm not gonna like leave Sweetwater in order to go do that one. I'll just make sure to go in there before we. Okay, we're in the green here, which means that. Oh right, I can loot the reactor. Gotta loot the reactor. Okay, is this a chest? No. Let's see here. I was like, this thing's very... Oh, shit! We got a relic!
No space.
That's very funny. Okay.
Great.
Okay. So, we have the Ritual of the Void. We have one food left. Demon Queen is deceased. We in the green. And there we go. Mission successful. Oh, I was actually talking to my wife about this cutscene, and one thing that's very funny about the opening cutscene is that the opening cutscene, you have like distinct characters, right? Like who that have been established, and then in this you have these people who are fully covered up in like plate armor and stuff like that. And I was wondering about that, and it occurred to me while I was talking to my wife about it that we're all dead. That's 4 different people. That's not us. The Ritual of the Void locks us in with the reactor explosion, right? What the hell? Why are you aggressive toward me? What's happening? For some reason, the guards want to kill me. Okay, well, I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, so we finished up the dungeon there. Save this under test? Yeah, I think we just save this under test. I love how I have a hated reputation after having literally just saved the world. But you know, that's just how it be sometime. So we're going to. Oh, we don't need to teleport anywhere, because we can just go straight to where we're trying to get to from here. Actually, so we're gonna pop right back over here. We're gonna do the NWC dungeon, and no, we can't. So okay. The NWC dungeon I don't think exists, unless I did that wrong. That goes to the NWC dungeon usually, right? There isn't like a different portion of the sword that I need to click on. Oh. There's 2 different teleporters that you have to click on? You must prove your worth here first. Oh, I didn't realize that there were 2 different things there. You must prove your worth first. Cough. Oh shit, hey, how's it going? Looked easier to deal with pesky goblins, but I'm glad the Devil Queen's down. Disgusting thing. How did it smell? I don't know. I don't get full sensory experiences with using spectator spells. You know what? I don't either, actually. It's nice to slow rebuilding of the village of Sweetwater now. I have a place. And since we're talking about things that don't sit well with me, something could be said about you being knighted by a little boy you've had to fetch from the circus. I'll never understand politics. In my eyes, you're the world's true royalty, and my chronicles will be sure to reflect that, objectively, of course. Oh, and this little thing is for you as well, so don't think I'm being lazy over here letting you do all the work. Okay, so... Isn't the most exploitable place the obelisk itself, though? At level 1? Oh, I don't have enough food to save. Oh, right, I have to have food to save even when I'm outdoors. Okay, so where am I going then? Let's see. Do autosaves take food? I'm going back. Okay. I'm just wondering if every time I zone from one place to another, I'm just going to start hemorrhaging food. Okay. So what we need to do now is we need to quickly do a Lloyd's Beacon. We're going over to Bootleg Bay. Bootleg Bay is one of the obelisks that I missed, I think. And so we can tag that. Where's the obelisk here? The obelisk is by the fire dungeon. And I wonder... is there a new... Is there a new dungeon in place of the NWC dungeon? Because it said you need to prove your worth before you can go in here. That's a strange thing to say. I guess we'll find out. Okay, so that's done. We can now TP over to Whitecap because we haven't done this one either, according to my calculations. And where is the one here? Is this it? That's probably it. Probably. So we're gonna find out what's up over here. And we're finally gonna be able to pick up that last thingamahoosit, as it's called. We're going to be able to get the obelisk treasures. That's not the obelisk. Where is the... No, the obelisk is in... No, that's a different thing. Where's the obelisk? I should know this. Why don't I remember where the obelisk is? Behind Castle Stromgarde. Okay. There we go. There we go. Right, I believe that that's all of them. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Okay, so we should have them all. There's only 15 zones. There's not 16. Doesn't matter. We're popping back to New Sorpigal. And we're gonna go back to Dragon Sand. Oh, it's 3 times 4. 3 times. Yes, I always forget that. I keep thinking it's a square. Yeah, at some point, I'm gonna remember this. At some point, I'm going to remember how they lay out these. I can't say it. All right, it's fine. We're gonna open this up. Are we not? Isn't it this rock? Ooh, this one doesn't have a time in there, right? I'm not gonna read all that. It is this rock, right? Am I crazy? Am I thinking of the wrong rock? Is it a bush? I mean, when I click on it, it does show up on my thing. Am I crazy? Do I have to do... Is this the new... Is the obelisk treasure been replaced with access to this? No. Did I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. In the land of the Dragon. 2. I mean, I hope I don't have to like read all that out because with the way that it's formatted, it's not. Has this been changed? Lonely Rock. I feel like it's gotta be. Am I just doing a? Am I clicking on the wrong rock? So that is the right rock, correct? I don't get my. Oh no! Check more of the rocks. Do the rocks. Is this like a merge mod bug? Because I feel like people would be yelling at me if I was just clicking on the wrong rock, right? I mean, there aren't exactly that many rocks in this area, honestly. Okay, so if everyone else is as confused as I am, then it's probably a bug. It's probably not that I'm clicking on the wrong rock. So, oh no. Oh right, I can't save. I'm gonna try telekinesis first. Telekinesis is definitely interacting with it. How do I type? How would I type in that command? It's like, was it Control F1 or something? I don't know. I don't know how to open up the console. I don't have an objection to just consoling it if we don't know what's going on. Not a strong objection, anyway. It's very strange. Let's see. So we finished this up. I'm gonna tinker with my. I'm gonna tinker with my inventory quick. Let's take a look at that ring that we just picked up. So this gives pretty sizable boost. Check this. Ah, okay, there we go. So it's Control F1. Open chest bracket. IT 6 close bracket. And how do I control it? True. Okay, well, it worked. Good job, team. We got Soul Drinker and Divine Intervention. We got Igraine. Ooh, Igraine also gives spell points. Ooh, we get spell points off of Morgan too. Ho ho ho! Fancy business. All right.
It won't fit.
So we don't need Divine Intervention.
It's beyond me.
We can't learn Soul Drinker. So you get this. And I believe we can't save. I'm gonna need to pick up some food. I think we're gonna swap to this. We're gonna lose a lot of stats to this, but I think that it's worth it because this will also give us bonus stats from the thinger, I think. So that will end up being useful. So we've got Morgan equipped. What is our weakest ring? I have GM Light, but not on this character. I already have the Divine Intervention spell. Let's see here. Right? Yeah, I already have Divine Intervention. It's like, I didn't try it, so it's like unclear if, I am just a dope, but no, I don't have to worry about that. So this is Guinevere. So what is our weakest ring? Honestly, maybe this one. Okay, we're gonna take this off, put on Guinevere, and we are never going to need to swap our helm again, so we can actually just keep our proper helm on permanently. Because we're now relying on permanent things for all of our affixes, so we're gonna have 81 light magic after this, and we have a bonus of 21 to all these. Not to spirit, so yes, we need to equip the thing. Where is where did I put you? I feel like I would recognize you if I saw you, right? Body plus 16. There's a grant. Okay. Spirit gives accuracy to the whole party. I think 8 spirit probably isn't worth it. So yeah, let's remove this and equip a grain. So we now have a lot more SP probably. Yeah, we're up to 1200 now. And all of our skills are going to have the bonuses. And we can heal for 2800 with a crit now, which is pretty solid. And we done with Might and Magic 6? Question mark? I think we done. Okay, so we can now head to Antagaric if we want. How am I going to handle the food situation? Because I'm not going to get any food automatically in Antagaric. Do I want to allow myself to do the stuff, or do I not want to allow myself to do the stuff? I don't know. We'll find out over time. So we have. Do we have our buffs cast? We don't have all of them cast, I don't think. Let's see here. So we now have plus 200-ish from our Day of the Gods passive, or from our Day of the Gods permanent. Kind of unclear which. Our resistances are all more powerful than the resistances that we get off of the active. So we don't need to cast Day of Protection anymore, except we still do because it still gives us Featherfall and Wizard Eye. So we do still need to cast this, but it's not that critical. Let's see, Day of the Gods is doing its thing. And our power. So Day of the Gods, I I don't know if that's going to be as good as the thing. I could probably calculate that. But my guess is probably not. It's definitely not going to be as good for body magic, I would think. But either way, I think we're ready to go into Antagaric.
Hear ye, hear ye. The Emerald Island scavenger hunt is about to begin. The list of objects has been given to all contestants. As you know,
Do we want to just dive the dragon first?
contest will be awarded title to Castle Harmony and the surrounding lands. Be careful. Emerald Island.
I think we might want to
can
dive
be
the dragon.
dangerous. Last night, 3 contestants disappeared, and we are concerned for their safety. During the contest, please be on the lookout for our missing contestants. If you find a piece of equipment in the woods, return at once with the clue. It may save their lives. There have been rumors that some kind of monster is loose on the island and may be hiding in one of the caves. If you see a cave you are unfamiliar with, don't go into it. Send someone back to town, and the guards will conduct a search for you. We don't want anyone else to get hurt. And one more thing. We have... sorry. We have reports that the monster may be a dragon. If you see it, run for your lives.
Indeed. Oh, Jesus, we're bringing Cheryl along. I forgot to bring Cheryl home. Well, that's fine. You know, sometimes in life, you just go on an adventure, I guess. Alright, we're going to go ahead and tag our little game over here. Oh, I've already won. Interesting. So this counts across games, it looks like. Yeah, let's just dive straight and into the dragon and see what happens. We have autosaves to play with. It's not a great idea to go in here, actually. Where are you?
Let's go.
Okay, let's take a look at your stats. Oh, Morkarak has 20 to... Oh, God. How much damage do the rats have? The rats are going to hit harder than the fucking demons we're hitting. Oh, and by quite a margin, y'all. Oh, boy. Oh, we are fine. Why wouldn't we be fine? Everything about this sounds great to me, actually. These rats are just gonna fucking obliterate me. I'm not even gonna die to the dragon isn't gonna have the chance to kill me. These rats are gonna kill me so fucking fast. Holy shit. Oh my god, how am I gonna do this? Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, no. That's concerning. Huh. How are we gonna do this? Alright. I'm gonna go in here one more time.
Come on, let's go in.
I don't have to worry about the dragon for now because I'm not going to be the closest enemy to the dragon.
I'm not dead yet.
The giant rats have 183,000 HP. So I am dealing damage to these and dealing meaningful amounts of damage. But because of the fact that we aggro all of them as we enter,
Let's leave it behind.
I don't know how we're gonna handle them. I do think, based off of what I'm seeing there, I'm definitely gonna allow myself to just grab food, because otherwise, like, I'm not gonna be able to handle basically any dungeons. It's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. So we're gonna go ahead and fill our packs just so that I have the ability to save. And let's see, what do we need to do? We've picked up some Philosopher's Stones and things like that. I can cast a regen that'll be substantially more powerful than the regen that I already have. Let's take a look at what our regen looks like now. Now our regen looks pretty good. 161 is not nothing. It's not nothing. Okay, so we have no physical resistance to deal with these rats. Weirdly, I think these rats are going to be... Let's see, how many physical-based enemies am I going to have to deal with before... Hey, it's time to start streaming. Are you not gonna come at me? What's happening? Alright, so how powerful is this dragonfly? It has so much physical damage.
I require assistance.
He's toast.
Okay, so the queen's down, and the others blow me apart. Did I save? I didn't actually save. I was thinking about saving, but I didn't actually save. Okay. That's going to be a problem. This is what I was concerned about. When I was talking about my like durability concerns before, I was like, I'm at the very end of this area, and I feel like we're gonna have a huge power jump the second we get into the next continent. And I was certainly right on that. How am I gonna double my mitigation? Okay, we have enough experience to get to 208. How do we want to handle this? Because that was a group of... I think that was just a group of like 3 fireflies, right? Or dragonflies, rather? I didn't actually pull that other group, did I?
This could be tough.
We have a leecher. How much does the normal one for? So much damage. Oh god. Even though everything's flying, I can't fly here.
I'm not dead yet.
Okay. Okay. So we took 1 dragonfly down. We actually took 2, but not that many, all things considered. So at this point, our DPS is fine. Like, our actual damage output is in reasonably fine shape. Oh, I thought I didn't pick up. I forgot. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Okay, we can save 4 times. You know what? Never mind. I don't need to go to the ends. We're fine. All right. So we've got the ability to save there. Oh man. Oh, is this how it ends? Oh, is this how it all ends? Oh, this is gonna be so rough. We're gonna cast Fly. I'm gonna look around the island at the chests that I know are around, and which are very, like, easy to just. Never mind. You know, I could use telekinesis to just grab it, but I'm not going to.
Good evening.
I have my pride. I'm gonna go ahead and buy your seashell.
My pack's full.
It won't
There's
fit.
no room. I
It
can't
won't fit.
carry anymore.
Don't need the defender helm. I need a blue potion or a red potion or something potion. And I could talk to you. I'm gonna go ahead and buy your
I
loot.
can't
No
carry
space.
anymore.
No room.
Probably don't need this. Do not. Okay. Let's turn in those 2 items, I guess. We have the ability to. Oh, this place is close. Interesting. Right. There was a whole
Do you need healing?
mana shield. Let's see how Mana Shield works. So Mana Shield, I can get up to Expert with you. So that is potentially valuable. But who is it potentially valuable for? My concern... is that I'm basically going to zero out my mana pool because my mana pool is so much smaller than my HP pool, and I'm regenerating so much slower. But we will see. I will not save yet. Any other chests that are gimmies? Don't recall. Red potion, seashell. Boy, is this gonna be rough. Okay. We're pulling 1 dragonfly over here.
I'm not dead.
So much fucking damage. These are so much more deadly than the demons are. This is the lowest tier of dragonfly. The lowest tier. Okay, that's a 53 power reagent. Okay. How are we gonna get through that last bit? I feel like my current strategy should be to go into the temple first. And see how things go from there. Question. Let's see. If we're in the temple here.
Doesn't look too dangerous.
We have the ability to save once, which is probably not sufficient with how much damage these are going to be doing. This is a vampire bat. It has 200,000 HP. This has more HP than the queen did. Shit. We're generating Inferno Bat. That thing's probably just gonna wipe me, right? On its own. $2.7 billion. Okay. Is my plan. So I need to figure out how I'm going to deal with this room to be sure. So in terms of resources that we have available to us, we have a decent amount of damage, so it's not that hard to actually kill the enemies. The hard part is that they're hitting so hard that they're just going to one-shot me. This is hitting for so much physical damage. Don't know. Alright, we've aggroed that thing. On the plus side, once we get to an area with, like, enemies that are not doing physical damage, everything gets a lot easier. Yeah, we need to definitely disable that effect. How do we disable it? Cover is... Okay, so Mana Shield, not going to help us. We don't have the mana regen to make Mana Shield work. I suspected that that was the case. That's not a surprise to me. And basically... Oh, my characters aren't insane now. Oh! The insanity got cured by the thing, probably. Oh, I'm in the yellow. It's so weird being in the yellow and not having them come after me. Is clearing out those even that relevant? I don't think so. I'm not going to get that much out of clearing those. I think I'm going to start working on this dungeon. I just realized I can't save it all in this dungeon now because I only have one food left. I think I'm probably content to... Oh, actually, I can exit and re-enter the dungeon. To get autosaves going once I've cleared half the dungeon. So I could... just not save in dungeons at all if I don't have food. Like, for a lot of dungeons, it's not going to make a huge difference because... Not a lot, maybe, but for several dungeons, the amount of time that it takes to get the ability to save and the amount of time it takes to get the ability to leave are fairly similar because they're, you know, compact enough. And for some dungeons, you get the ability to leave way before you get the ability to save. Like, I won't be able to leave the... I'm going to try to get a corner. It's like 2 fucking rats. Okay, we got the para. Okay. As long as they keep leaking slowly enough that I can keep pounding into them like this, I think we might be okay. And the enemies aren't going to continue scaling. Bolster is done now. We have bolstered the enemies as much as they're going to get bolstered. I think I'm going to refrain from going back and turning in those quests in
Useless.
in the New Sorpical region. Just because... does turning in quests count toward bolster? Like, does the experience from quests count for that? If it does, then I don't want to have cleared part of this without having the additional bolster. That feels a little bit cheesy. I don't think it's going to make a meaningful difference, but... So I think I'm going to just not allow myself to turn in those quests since I didn't do them while I was there. So... It's not really a huge difference, probably. But yeah, we're going to need a corner. We have the one that we've already used. There's a mini corner here. Unfortunately, because these enemies hit so damn hard, like, every single hit is a guaranteed kill, pretty much. So if they get 2 hits off in a row on the wrong targets, it, I can't heal. So that's a big concern. Okay. So that's done. We've aggroed way too many. We're going to get to this corner first. This corner worked okay. And hopefully we can get some of them, but not all of them, to approach us here. Concerning. There's at least 2 on me. Alright, this is fine. Alright. This was very scary. That's a boss. Oh, it didn't one shot. That's probably fired. Okay, is that fine?
A worthy opponent.
Shit, they're all in. I need to get behind another corner. Where's the corner? Okay, we have a corner here. Oh boy. Okay. This corner is working perfectly for this one, which means that we should be able to clear this fire rat. Yep, wasn't paying enough attention. We do still have other enemies here. It's just the one.
This will do.
Dodge 9. Air magic plus 19. I like the look of that. Okay, we have a vampire bat here. Recast preservation. How's our haste? 14 hours. I need to recast that soon. Shit. So these are a little bit higher level. Okay, those are dead. Incoming. So a giant bat here. That's not great, they're coming around the corner. Oh, well this is really bad for me. Damn it. Oh man. I left myself too exposed. I'm a little bit honest, actually. Okay. Oof. We were... I think we were getting pretty close there. And let's try this again.
My weapons are ready.
I think I'm going to try this without saving in the dungeon. I think I am going to just try to clear half of the enemies so that I can leave. Or however many I need to, 75% or whatever percentage it is. Fuck.
I'm still alive.
Hoo boy. I don't...
Let's go.
I don't know how I'm going to scale into this. That's a polar bear. I don't have a place to bring you to yet.
My weapons are ready.
I don't know how I'm going to make myself prepared for this. So let's take, I'm going to take a look over here. Let's take a look at what the difference between like the early and late game enemies is going to look like. So right now, this thing is hitting for about quadruple my max HP. And this is hitting for about my max HP. So we're looking at the enemies in the late game having about 4 times the damage as the enemies in the early game do. That would be my guess. And if I stand here, that's not going to give me any functional cover. We do have the ability to pawn the rats off onto the dragon, actually. I did not realize that we had the ability to do that, but that is going to potentially help us a lot. This might actually be the thing that we need to do.
What lies ahead? Can someone heal me?
Can I get them to peel to the dragon itself? Because the dragon was coming really close to me. If I run past this dragon close enough, will they switch to hitting the dragon? Well, the dragon's at the corner now. I needed to do a better job with it. I actually got all the rats onto me instead of the dragon. That was
Let's go.
suboptimal.
Let's leave it behind.
Yeah, I think fundamentally I need to... Fuck.
I'm not dead yet.
I get to here. They seem to not actually give a shit. Like, some of those just walked under the dragon to get to me. So I don't think they actually care that much about the
This doesn't look
range.
dangerous.
Oh, you know what I can do, though? We're going to do this. So, we can start the fight invisible.
This doesn't look too dangerous.
If we start things invisible, then presumably the hostility is one way. The dragon is hostile to the rats. The rats are not hostile to the dragon.
We don't need this.
Yeah, and they don't have like communal aggro between the rats, so like it hitting the rat only
We don't
matters
need this.
if it's hitting the specific rat in question. You know,
There's some
invisibility could do a lot of work here. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I don't think my invisibility is gonna last long enough to do what I'm thinking here. I feel like the thing that would be optimal for me
There's some power.
is for the dragon to kill all of the rats, and then I just have to fight the dragon. That would be a fairly reasonable way of approaching this fight.
There's some power.
And honestly, the rats are hitting for enough damage.
This could be tough.
That I could easily see this making the fight totally manageable. The other thing...
There's some power.
No, that won't help
This
me.
could be tough. There's some power.
I was thinking I could just, like, let the dragon kill them, like, a few at a time,
This could be tough.
and then come back in. But that I would have to wait out all of them dying in order for... Not all of them, but probably close to all of them, like at least half of them, before I have the ability to leave without them resetting.
There's some power.
Because I feel like the dragon on its own
This could be tough.
is a difficult fight, but I don't think it's actually strong enough that I need to have it weakened by the rats. This thing's gonna walk right into me, isn't it? me and the dragon just hanging out here. So I feel like I'd be much more likely to be able to clear out the dragon from full HP than half of these rats. And I think this pack of rats could kill this dragon. This dragon isn't strong enough to handle all these rats attacking at once. This is its third rat. There's like 15 of them. So I'm trying to think of what I could do. Like if there's something that I'm leaving on the table, that would allow me to get like a fairly substantial power boost. I was hopeful that getting access to the thing would be sufficient to make a big difference. But at the end of the day, the issue comes down to the physical damage. It's just so high. The air damage, inconsequential, right? Like, I can handle the air damage. You know, there's nobody in my party for whom, like, the elemental damage coming in seems, like, out of control to me. Like, everyone can handle this kind of elemental damage. But the physical damage, because the only thing that I have that resists it at all is specifically armor. That makes for a very difficult proposition.
There's some danger.
What am I
Some
doing with
danger.
you? Because I don't. So I'm basically just thinking here because I don't have a strong idea of how I'm going to approach this dungeon, even ignoring the dragon fight. I'm just trying to think of how I would handle like any of the stuff that's happening. How long do I have invisibility? I just have it for another hour. So, like, the most obvious thing to do would be to try to use the corners here. But the problem is that these corners are not in a position that prevents the enemies from getting to me. So I don't know how that'll help me. What am I leaving on the table? I feel like I have to be leaving something major on the table. It is funny that I don't know that I'm ever going to be in a circumstance where I need to remove my Scholar's Cap, because I just don't think it's enough of a penalty to matter. Let's see here. Like, having that penalty, if it was just like one character, I could easily see a situation. Like, if I only had one character in the party, I could easily see being in a situation where that was sufficient to cause a problem for me. But honestly, because of the person that it's on, I just don't feel like, because like if it was on Kortal, like the difference between Kortal being in one-shot range and not being in one-shot range is a big difference. It's less of a difference for a Korgrik. Korgrik doesn't have to care as much. I'm generally not dealing with those kinds of problems in the first place, but beyond that. So I feel like it might be time we take a look at. So you have 12 to 17,000 damage on a character with 8,500. Because Severia, I think, is the person with by far the most durability. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to finish this run.
There's some power.
We're now in a similar position to where we were at the start of the run, at the very start of the run, where I'm actually unsure how I'm going to approach the set of dungeons that's in front of me.
This could be tough.
And I need to get some more power. And we're going to need to figure out how we're going to make that happen. I think that I can get through... I think I can get through this dungeon. This dungeon I think we can handle. I am going to give myself food so that I can save in the dungeon.
It's closed.
I'm not going to give myself food because that's too late. Oh, actually, it's late enough that I can probably train.
The store's closed.
Yeah, this opens at 5. So we're going to train first. We're going to get our... I think we have to... Let's open up our spreadsheet. We just need to get everything as high as we can get it. We have to open this. Okay, so we haven't done elemental resist for Severia yet. We haven't done wisdom and we haven't done power. And so let's make that happen. We can do... We've already done resilience on everybody. We need self-resist on Silria, Ashcorn, Korgrik, but it's not important right now because we're not taking energy damage. We're taking fire damage and air damage, probably. I think those are the only 2 damage types. So we've already got the resilience. Let's do the potions of power. So first things first, we need to track down our gizmos here. And I can't just like go... I'm gonna do something really crazy. We're gonna check something here. We're gonna check something. It's 5 o'clock, that's fine or whatever. I'm gonna pop in here.
It's a little dark.
I'm invisible. And you know the one thing that this dungeon does have? This dungeon has beds. Now, I don't think that these beds are going to get the job done for me.
There's some power.
Also, funnily enough, it also has those, which could end up being important. Can I get deep enough in this corner? No. Can't get deep enough in that corner, but... Oh, is it not this? It's the other room. I'm gonna go into the other room. I'm gonna open this door. How many enemies are in here? There's a bunch of skeletons in here?
This could be tough.
Interesting.
This could be tough.
Yeah, it could be. Gonna have to wait for these to die anyway, so I might as well do that. The problem here is that because these guys are here, it's my guess that I'm not going to be able to use this corner for the purpose that I want to use this corner for. We'll find out.
Could be worse.
So...
This doesn't look too dangerous.
I could also die. I could also just jump into one of those alcoves. And only have to fight the bats. Right? Like, if I'm in one of these corners here, I'm fairly certain that only the bats can hit me. But there's so many of the bats on their own that I don't know that that matters. Though, the bats can also get trapped in those pillars, I think. Let's try this again.
Go.
And if I can, so basically, if the bats can get trapped in the pillars, which I'm pretty sure I've seen them get trapped in the pillars in vanilla, like every time I've ever done this, then it's possible that we can lock enough of the bats in the pillars. Basically, we'd have to lock all the bats in the pillars. That we can basically just use this area as a kill zone, just as like a kill floor. Straight up. Oh, the rat came across there. There's a connection there. Let's take a look at this again. And do I want, it's tempting to use a bed. Because beds are great. But is what I really need literally just like a corner like this? Not if you go through like that. Okay, the corner here is not working great. These corners are not working the way that Styx's corners were working. I don't know if that's going to be a consistent trend, or if it's just going to require different positioning than I had there, or if it's just these particular corner. Oh, fuck! Okay, there we go. Whew. Or if it's even just part of the fact that it's just that they're flying.
Come on, let's go.
I don't know. We're gonna find out. But yeah, it might. I'm just gonna jump on these. It might end up being that our most reasonable strategy is going to be to just do something slow and steady. I didn't grab the food. We're not going to be able to fight a pack this large. I don't think there's any corners down here that are going to end up being useful for us. So I don't think that's relevant. The fact that we've got bats in here is a big issue. It's a huge pack. I can certainly try to make the bedroom work. But I don't think that these beds are positioned in such a way that I'll be able to use them. The enemies can just walk into those sides. So I don't anticipate it working too hot for me. They haven't even killed the guards and they're already murdering me. They killed me before they killed the first guard, even though it was right in front of me. Yeah, the aggro is sticky enough.
I love the taste of blood.
Which is also funny because when they first there was the other one was actually in range of it before I was, but like in line of sight even. So it looks like only the bats even got into the room, which is kind of interesting. So that lends credence to the idea that the bats might just be a problem on their own. And that if I find a solution to my bat problem, then everything else will fall into place. I could try to do that in like a few stages. It does look like the thing that's killing me there is the bats.
This doesn't look too dangerous.
The bats are in vision for me, and I'm in vision for them. But nothing else. So if I can make oh shit. Let's see. I don't even know what I hit there. If I can make this, because I don't think all the bats were hitting me. I think only some of the bats were hitting me in the position that I was in just now. So I think why? I think I must have walked on top of a rat because they're so low to the ground. Because I could not move forward. It's also possible that I was just within range of a bat because I think they have a fairly large... like their model is bigger than it looks. I think they have a big footprint. But... despite having such tiny feetsies... Alright. Yeah. I think most likely we're going to need to just approach this very methodically and slowly. That's my assumption.
I'm not dead yet.
Yeah, because I don't know that we're going to be able to get anything fancy
This
enough
doesn't look too dangerous.
to handle all of the incoming enemies. Especially with like another pack being added to the secret room. That extra pack that's added to the secret room is a problem. Oh, yeah, we just looked through all of them. So, yeah, I feel like we have this initial pack. Can I make this pack consistent? Like, can I pull a small enough proportion of this pack to even fight it consistently? I don't know if that was the entire pack. It's not. Okay. So we have one that we didn't aggro. And we have one that we aggroed, but which got split off. So the fact that we have one that didn't aggro at all... Did I have this disabled, so I'm not sure why my mana is so low.
Useless.
Okay, we've aggroed a couple here. So I think we're going to try, like, one more... We're going to try one more sort of, like, slow rolling attempt right here. And then we're going to go train.
I'm not dead yet.
So we'll either sink or swim here. My guess is we're going to sink. Okay. So we can handle 4 of the weakest enemy, basically. Technically, there were 3 of the weakest and 1 of the second weakest, but pretty close. Mana Shield is not deactivating. Okay. Because this is... I currently have this off, right? I have Mana Shield disabled. Mana Shield is not disabling.
Heal me.
Shit.
I'm wounded.
So... that is a substantial concern. If I can't turn off Mana Shield... honestly, my only option might be to reload to before I got it. Because it's the least efficient form of healing that I have. Let's see. M isn't turning it off. So it says Mana Shield enabled or disabled, but it's not working. I'm getting the text for it, but it's definitely still active. Oh, well, that time it didn't seem to do it. So maybe I need to do it every time I reload or something? Because I definitely had it toggled off when I saw the mana bar go down, because then I went back into my inventory and pressed M and it turned it on, right? So it toggled it on when I hit it. So... Right. If we can just leak them out one at a time, that would be pretty useful. That's not the turret. That is way more than I needed to pull. We're probably done here.
Not dead yet.
We're not yet dead. We're not dead yet, but we're about to be. Yeah, we're getting surrounded.
Now.
Okay, so let's reload the autosave. Okay, let's see if that helps. Alright, it's now 5:12, so we can just train here.
Training? That's the ticket. That's the ticket. That's the ticket. That's the ticket. That's the ticket.
Okay. Don't have any new skills that we can learn here. And okay. Oh, I still don't have sword up to snuff. Oh, I didn't even think to do some stuff with this. Okay. So we have all of our gear permanently equipped now, which is convenient. How long is this preservation now? 16 hours. And I didn't put Day of the Gods up, did I? No. So you could do Immolation. I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna do it. I don't know. I think
Come in. Come in. Right
I
away.
think we're in some trouble. I think that I don't need to go after the fireflies right now. And I think I do need to go after the things in here. I think that I have a very marginal boost from what I just did.
This doesn't look too dangerous.
And let's take a look. Shit. Okay. And think I'm dead. Is it?
Where is the enemy?
I've aggroed enough enemies that I'm probably just dead.
Could be worse.
Hey. I don't know how I'm gonna handle the bats. So, I need more durability. Specifically, I need more physical mitigation. But I don't think there's any way to get my physical mitigation up to par with what I can do with my magic mitigation, right? Like, on a fundamental level, I think physical mitigation is just armor. And I think that armor also reduces magic damage. So, if I could get... On a fundamental level, I think I'm looking at just the need for more power generically. I don't think that upgrading my weapons is going to have that huge an impact, but we're going to do that first. So this can be upgraded twice, I believe. Yep, we got this to 203. And that has some impact. I'm not going to upgrade that. We will upgrade this. Alright, so that gets us to 194, and we are currently 208. So we can do another one of those to get this cutlass up. And I think let's see. Can we get is there a way for us to farm crafting items? Because I feel like the problem that I have right now. Oh, I can get them from the arena? That's interesting. So the fact that I haven't been doing the arena might be a concern, though getting the arena completions, I would have gotten a bunch of extra experience, so these enemies would be even higher level than they are now. So I'm wondering how I would like to handle this situation. I think that it's going to take a lot of luck and playing really well. But I think I could, in theory, beat this dungeon here. I think that's a thing that I can technically do. The dragon dungeon, I don't know if I can do.
There's no room.
I don't know if there's any like
No
RNG
space.
that I could get that would carry me to victory against the dragon. Or more importantly, against the swarm of rats that are hanging out with the dragon. So I definitely need more throughput. The issue is that mostly what I need is more durability. So I need more throughput of that type specifically. And so I have a suspicion that we're going to need to start breaking some rules. I think we're going to need to start breaking some rules, and I just need to figure out what rules I need to break and how I'm going to break them.
His Grace, Lord Markham, Duke of the Western Lowlands.
Okay, did I get the loot? I thought I got the loot. Did I save after getting the loot? I guess probably not. I'm gonna go see if I can buy the loot. Hello, friend.
Hello.
Okay, I did already buy your loot. I have already misplaced your loot, my friend. I'm so sorry. There it is. Alright. So we can also make a red potion.
Great. Now we can use it.
His Grace, Lord Markham, Duke of the Western Lowlands.
Okay, so we need a longbow and a floor tile and a wealthy hat. Oh, we're getting so much experience. Oh shit, okay. These quests are giving so much experience. Okay, so we might be able to do quite a lot here, actually. So, do I want to set the Dragon Cave? Probably not. Wealthy hat is in here. Can I trade for the wealthy hat? Is that what I trade for out here?
Ah, perfect mix. Hello.
Okay. So we were able to trade for a hat here. We turn the hat in.
His Grace, Lord Markham, Duke of the Western.
So we have more people available to get 2 levels instead of 1. Yeah, we're getting a shit ton of experience from these quests. This is actually going to help us a lot. This helps us more than you'd think. We're not going to be accumulating... what's the word? We're not going to be accumulating bolster levels. So every level that we get is bringing us a little closer to where the enemies are in terms of our total throughput. I don't think that's going to make the difference. I think if we had 50 more levels, it would make a pretty big difference. But having a few levels probably isn't going to make that big a difference. But all those things are gonna stack and scale over time. So I think
Let's leave it behind.
it might be time.
I can't identify it.
I'm sorry. I don't know it. I don't know it. It's worthless.
To do a little bit of more inventory work, which I mean it is that, and outside of that, we're gonna need to get some other work done. So what is our best bet for upgrades? Probably the poleaxe, right? Yeah, our poleaxes are actually very far behind right now. So, like, the modifier on this is high enough that I could probably do this items that have 60 on those. So let's go look at our weak stuff. Where's our weakest crafting items? Do we just have a stack of weak crafting items sitting around? This is... We're going to basically upgrade the axe that we have as far as we can upgrade it before we do anything else. At the moment, what I want is to just stack on Severia, because we are in a position where there's a decent chance that I'm gonna have to start soloing with Severia. Basically, like we're coming on that time where things start getting really spooky and hard to manage as a group. And if I can consolidate resources into Severia, the hope is that I can take the person who already has the most mitigation and get them strong enough to basically do all the stuff that I need them to do. So I don't think we're going to get anything weaker than this. So 171 and 180. We can use, oh, never mind.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, gem power's not enough. You can farm crafting mats from magic item shops. I'm going to take a look at the magic item shop here. I'm going to save it up. And
Hi, how are you?
this is just a potion shop. Okay, so this is
Can I help you with anything?
enchantments. So let's see here. So these have crafting diamonds available. Crafting sapphire, crafting diamond. Okay, so that is a thing that is a possibility that we can use to supplement our income. I'm not going to be like just wasting time to do that, but that's something that we have the ability to potentially add to the list of things that we are doing to get ourselves in position. And we basically just have the ability to stack all of the red gems that we have. We're going to be able to take most of our crafting mats and just put most of the things that we have into this one item, it turns out. So that's up to 215. And now we can do the sunstones. Let's see. So, crafting emeralds now. Okay. Okay, and we still have 2 tiers left to go, I think. Because diamonds are 150. So sapphires is what we're looking for. I don't think that we have enough crafting sapphires to get it to the point where we can use diamonds, but I mean, we could just use diamonds anyway, but I don't think that we're going to have enough crafting sapphires to max it out for this tier, but I could be wrong. Have we? Oh, we're already maxed out for this tier. Okay, so this is emerald's done, so time for diamond. We have so many of these topazes, holy shit. Let's see. Sorry, I lost track of what I was trying to get for a second. Okay, these, question mark? No, we already finished these. It was this, okay. One. Let's see. Okay, we have another crafting sapphire. We actually have more of these than I thought. Okay, crafting sapphire. Not able to improve this further, so we are done with the crafting sapphires. And we're going to move on to crafting diamonds. And I don't know how many of them we have. My guess is not very many. That was very spooky. I'm going to save. Okay. I think that's probably all that we can do for this. So this now has 337 accuracy and luck, which helps us a bit. We've brought Severia's damage up by a pretty considerable margin, all told. Do I want to upgrade my Mogred gauntlets? I'm debating. This gives 161 luck and 161 endurance, which is not good enough to justify equipping over the other thing. Do we have a thing that gives us the legendary effect? Yes, we do. We have this, which gives us that legendary effect. Do we want... I can't put this item onto Kortal. Which is a problem, because I'd like to swap this belt over, which will allow me to use a proper helm instead of one that doesn't have any armor attached to it. And I think one of the things that I'm going to do is I'm going to get this plate
There's no room.
up to snuff.
There's no room. There's no room.
Because I absolutely need everything I can get to be as high as it can possibly be. I feel like if my party was equipped with gear that is level appropriate, where everybody was sitting on gear that like is near the limit for my level, then I'd be substantially tankier. We're going to go ahead and move this and just see how big of an upgrade is this for you. This is a 6% vitality
no
upgrade. This has slightly more armor than this does, and it is better in endurance and it's better in luck. So this is, for this character, just an explicit upgrade as long as it's kept up to date. So that's useful to know. And the question becomes, what else can I do to sort of like try to drag back some of the power differential that I have right now? Because this is not that item isn't going to make a huge difference in my life. Honestly, upgrading this to the appropriate level might have a bigger effect, because it gives plus to all stats instead of plus to all resists. I could try converting this from resists into stats, and I can upgrade this, so I might as well just pump this once probably. You know what? No, I'll pump it twice. It only gets me 2 AC to pump that once, so probably not that great. But we are also getting a boost to all of our stats, so there is that as well. So we're at 56k now. I don't know how big of a difference we're really making here. Just because we if we could do this to all of our gear, if we could get all of our gear fully in order, then I think we'd be in okay shape. But if we got all of our gear in order, we'd be a bunch of really high level compared to where we are right now. And so things would probably start getting too easy if we did that. My concern right now is that I'm going to end up being too strong relative to the late game enemies by the time I get to the late game. And then I'm going to really, really struggle through the early game here. That's the big concern that I have. So I don't remember what I need to make here in terms of potions. Let's see. I could do an elemental resistance potion to finish that up for Severia, but I don't really need it that much. Getting another plus 60 to my might would certainly be nice. I think it's might and accuracy, maybe. So yeah, let's try to make a potion of power. I'm not going to worry about the food mechanic like at all. I'm just going to buy food whenever I need to get food because, generally speaking, like I don't find restrictions on your ability to save interesting. There are some very limited exceptions, but as a general rule, I just find it disinteresting. So I'm probably just going to mostly bypass that mechanic entirely. Just because I don't want to deal with it. Let's see. Atlas is continuing to scale. We're getting close to the point where those things are going to stop scaling and start falling behind kind of generic gear in a very serious way because they're just not scaling at all. So that's something to bear in mind as well. So what was I doing? Right, I was making potions. Okay, so I need to make a... Okay, so this is the correct inventory. We have how much alchemy right now? 32. So we have 40 something. So yes, I think we're fine. I think we don't need to add anything new. But I don't remember what we need to make. Do I have an inventory that has a bunch of things? Let's make a heroism potion.
Great, now we can use it.
And let's add a purple to that.
Great, now we can use perfect mix.
And a power boost can give me a pure power if I just add a red. Perfect. So let's check. We need, for Severia, we need a pure wisdom and a pure power. But the pure wisdom we can put off for quite a while, most likely, because wisdom, I think, is personality and intellect. And I just don't think that's going to be relevant to our interests. So let's add a red to this.
Great, now
That gives
we
us a
can
pure power. We can add a Philosopher's Stone.
Perfect mix.
It's
Great,
167.
now we can use it.
20, 40, 60 to might and accuracy. So we should be getting plus 40 might. And that is what we're getting. Okay, so I don't remember how we made that. I think we made that, the basis of that was a purple, right? Is heroism what we made?
Great, now we can use it.
Yeah, orange, purple.
Great, now we can use it. Great. Now we perfect mix.
Okay, so this is another power boost. Let's see, how many of these do we need? We need 3 more of these. So I'm gonna just make a few more.
Great. Now we can use it.
It's red, right?
Great. Now we can use it.
Okay, pure power.
Perfect mix.
Purple.
Perfect mix.
Adding red.
Perfect mix. Great.
Adding
now
a
we can
purple
use it.
again, I think.
Great. Now we can perfect
And then
mix.
adding a red.
Great. Now we can use it.
Okay, so
now
how
we
many
can use
blues
it.
do we have lying around? You are blue.
Great. Perfect mix.
Red? Yep.
Great. Now perfect mix. Perfect mix. Perfect mix.
Purple.
Great. Now we can
Red.
use it.
We have 3 power potions, and that's the number that we need for the remaining characters. We have... I'm going to sort my inventory just so that I get a look at all the Philosopher's Stones that I have. Ba-ba-ba. Thing of value. I don't see any in here. There we go.
Perfect mix. Great. Now we can use it.
We will use this on... We've used every potion on Cortal now. We'll use this one on Ash, I think. I think that makes the most sense. And is this another one? It's not. Alright, you are next. And the lowest tier crafting materials in this next zone are not high enough to give us what we want here. So, don't think... I don't think we're going to have many more of these if we have any. But we do have at least one. That's what we needed. It's inventory 4.
Great. Now we can use it. Great. Now we can use it.
Okay, we just used one on Ash. This one is going to go to Silria? Question mark. No, we're going to give this one to Korrick. It's probably slightly more important to give it to Silria in terms of defensive territory because it gives us more lifesteal. But everyone's damage matters now. So, okay. So we actually have enough for all of our pure power potions to be done. Okay, that's very good. So, give me a second to save this again. We're going to pop over here. We're going to hit 1, 1, 1, 1. Done. So we finished that. We now just have wisdom potions and 1 elemental resistance potion for Severia. The elemental resistance potion is kind of the least important one because we don't need it right now. Like, it's not going to benefit us to get an elemental resistance potion because body is our highest and we're not, we have enough to tag that. So we don't actually need that right now. But it's tempting to do it anyway. Do we have 3 of those things? We are on an inventory that stuff isn't going to get deposited into.
I can't
Okay.
carry anymore.
Move this to here. So we have one more there. We have any more over here? This way, yes. Okay, so any more here? No, looking like it. Anything here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we have one more potion we can make right now, and I think that it makes the most sense to... Oh, actually, you know, I don't have the self-resists on anyone but Kortal and Severia, so it's tempting to actually make those first. But I don't think they matter right now because I'm not dealing with energy damage, and I'm not gonna be dealing with energy damage for quite a while. So I think we're going to not worry about it, and we're gonna make the power boost thing that we just made again. Only this time we will add a different color to it after that.
Ah, perfect mix.
So we're making a
Great,
purple,
now
I
we can use it.
believe. And then once we've got a purple, we're adding red to it. We're just burning through so many red reagents.
Ah,
It's
perfect
great.
mix.
Let's see.
Ah, perfect mix.
Then we need to make... Where's my potion bottles? There we go. So this is something that we add a purple to.
Ah, perfect mix.
And then we add a blue. Was I making a pure wisdom potion? You know what? Yeah, I will make a pure wisdom potion. Did I do a pure wisdom potion already for Kortal? Yes, I did. So yeah, let's just make a pure wisdom potion for Silria. It's not going to be a huge difference, but it'll improve our healing throughput. So let's do that rather than do the thing that does basically nothing at all for me. So we'll just add a blue to this, which we already have right here, I guess.
Ah, perfect mix.
Okay, pure wisdom,
Great, now we can use it.
and done. Alright, so we have finished our potion crafting for now. And we finished most of the potions we need. Once we find 4 more catalysts with a power of at least 80, we should be able to finish up the elemental and self-resist potions that we need to finish things off. And that will help us out an okay amount in the future. The ones that we've already made have been probably a pretty sizable help. And we can swap back to our proper ring, but I don't remember what our ring was. It was this one, I think. God, this gives instant personality. Oh boy. Endurance and armor. I gotta make something. I gotta make something happen here. No, it was this. Okay, perfect. I was a little concerned there for a second. I was like, did I seriously have something that bad on Severia of all people? All right, we've got close to 20k damage listed here now. And increasing our damage isn't going to save us, but it will be helpful. We have a pretty good amount of damage relative to the HP values of the enemies right now. So that will help us to deal with the damage output of our enemies, or at least it will if I can get it. If I can get myself tanky enough to survive on like a very basic level. was wondering for a second if it was me, the player, but it doesn't seem that way. Okay, we have almost 800 HP regen now. Unfortunately, the enemies are hitting for 20,000 damage, but that's, you know, that's beside the point. Okay, I need... I need to look at your rings. This ring can be improved a lot. And I'm wondering if I want to do that. This ring, I have a bunch of accuracy on. Yeah, I'm gonna fix this ring up. This ring has accuracy, and we're just gonna pump it until it gets the thinger on it, I guess. But it's already so high. Like, what is the... Can I even use a sunstone for it, or would I have to use higher? I would have to use higher than a sunstone to upgrade this. Is that worth it? I don't think that's worth it. You know, I could use an Ascension Emerald. I'm gonna use an Ascension Emerald. And that did change the affix that it has on it. I'm gonna do another Ascension Emerald. We might need to start being more aggressively reworking, like reshaping our gear to have the absolute best effects that we can get on them. You don't have any legendary rings? Kind of wild. Can I upgrade these Mogred gauntlets? Is Mogred the highest? I think Mogred is the highest. Wait, did I just use an... Do I not have very many Ascension Emeralds? I know that I used pretty much all of them at some point, but...
My pack's full.
Okay, Mogred gauntlets are the highest tier here. So... I don't know, though. I could start pumping these Mogred gauntlets. Let's see. I need something for crafting. Okay, so gloves have a slightly higher amount that they can be raised to. So I could get that pretty high. I could get the endurance and luck on this quite high. And I could purge off plus 52 to all resists and replace it.
Come in. Right away.
And replace it with something else. So let's get to work. We have, I think, do you have a divine protection item? My belt would need to swap with somebody else. I could swap it to you, though this does have plus $33 stats on it. And how big of a this Titan's belt is huge, actually. I don't want to get rid of the Titan's belt. This gives us plus 30 to all resists, which we do not want. Am I willing to start re-rolling 4 of Doom? I think that might be what we need to do. Are we gonna do it on that though? Probably not. We're gonna try to re-roll this 4 of Doom. That's our current task. So let's purge off the resists. Here's our Scouring Pearl. And I purged the wrong thing off. Okay. Where's that Scouring Pearl? Who had it? Did you have it actually? Yes. It's right here. Wrong target again. Alright. Same affix again. And again. Okay. So we want to purge off the plus 52 to all resistances because it's nice to have plus to all resists. Like, it's not a bad effect. But we're now in a position where we really, really need to focus up exclusively on physical resistance. Like, we need... Am I purging off one of the two of them, or am I purging off the same one every single time? How sticky are you? Because I might not be able to do it this way. I might need to move the RNG to a new thing before we do that. I thought that this part... There we go, we got it. Okay. Save this under... I'm going to save this under Dagger Done. And we can start moving this. It looks like it did swap it to a new affix. So we're going to... give this... What do I need? I think I'm on Topaz at this point. No. Alright, so we need at least a red. Okay, I completely blanked out there for a second. I don't know if I saw any reds. I don't see any reds there. There is a red here. Never mind. Is this sufficient? It's not. Okay, so we need the sunstones then. Okay. 156 fire resistance and regenerate hit points over time is kind of cool, but it's not what we need. Plus 52, 2 turns. We're gonna need to, if we don't get it this first attempt, we're going to need to change up our strategy here a bit. Okay. And I'm not sure if I should be willing to accept of the gods, weirdly enough. I'm not sure if of the gods is good enough, or if I want the full of doom. I'm not actually sure if of doom is going to scale that well into the into the late game. So I'm not sure that I necessarily even want it to be the affix that I want as opposed to of the gods. But I think I do. I think I do. And I don't know. I don't know outside of adjusting my gear what else I can really do to help myself out here. So this is plus 52 to all 7 statistics. And you know what? I'm going to take it. We're going to take the plus 52 to all stats. So we just need to add a thing. I don't remember what the item was for that. Is it an hourglass? No, right? No, it's not an hourglass. Is it the eye? Yes. So we add the eye. And this now gives plus 52 to all stats, in addition to a shit ton of endurance and luck. And it requires level 200. Okay. The reason from before. So this will give 17% power and 13% vitality.
I can't carry anymore.
So we're doing it. Okay, so that gives us 23,000 DPS and over 100,000 vitality. I'll take it. We are now doubling up on these effects, which I'm not super keen on. I don't like having Divine Protection on 2 of these. I'd prefer for one other character to have Divine Protection. You know what I could do? You only have... Oh, you do have Grandmaster Plate. You don't have Master Plate, you have GM. So if you have GM Plate, I actually can just do this.
My pack's full.
And that works fine. That's a perfectly reasonable thing to do for right now, I think. I'd like to get this crown gone and replace it with... Honestly, I would like to replace it with this if possible. This is already upgraded quite a bit. And it would be nice to swap these. I have Doom on this already. You know, I have the resistance on this. Let's do this. We're going to upgrade the boots that she has. So instead of resists, we're going to make that either of the gods or whatever the other affix we can get on this is. Of Doom or of the gods. That's our goal. We have a scouring thing somewhere. And we're going to be substantially reducing our resists by doing this. So, because this character is going to have lost 2 items that give all plus to all resist. So, kind of a big deal. So I'm hoping 4 of Doom here. I think if I can get of Doom on this, it'll be a really huge upgrade. So I'd really, really like to get an of Doom affix here. Okay. So this is set up. We're going to do Raven Short done good. I am just going to be saving over all these additional saves that I have just for funsies. So, my guess is that we're gonna need. I can just use an Ascension Emerald before we do anything else. And I can do another one probably. Plus 15 to 7 stats, HBSB armor and resistance. Let's fucking go. This item's perfect now. We just need to find the thing. We have Boots of Doom. Okay, so that's improved our vitality a little bit. And it's also improved our DPS by a little bit. And we could continue to pump this if we wanted. But I don't know that we need to, honestly. Okay, I'm going to take a look at the magic lamps in Might Magic 6. Might and Magic 6 magic lamp. That's interesting. It's called Magic Lamp in my inventory, right? Not Genie Lamp? Interesting. Okay. So what month are we in? Is it April? It's the 3rd of April. So I could, if I wanted, use it during April. I could use it during October. Oh, in December it just gives a random resistance. Interesting. No, this is Might Magic 7. This is 7. Do we have one for 6? This is also my Magic 7. Wait, these are just traded for gems? Are these not? Is it only Might Magic 7? Wait, what the fuck just happened? Okay, so in merge, so these are from 6, so these are not from 7 in the first place. But so all of the magic lamps just give a completely random effect. Is there a list of the effects? Because it just gave me an item, which is not what I was expecting to see happen. Let me take a look. Light and Magic Merge Mod Lamp. what does it do? Okay, so basically, whatever it is that it's doing, I don't need to worry about it. I can just use a bunch of them and not worry about it. Is there a particular... I guess I'll just use them on Cortal. Plus 6 skill points. A flail for some reason. A hat for some reason. Another hat for some reason. 8,000 experience.
Ooh.
And... chest item. Yeah, I had no idea. That's so funny. Let's see here. And are the items that I got... the items that I got are appropriate to my level, weirdly enough. Or at the very least appropriate to
It
the...
might be useful.
Whoops. Well...
It might be useful.
Let's see. Okay. Three. Okay, another 7 skill points. Not gonna knock that. Are the cards or the decks of fate also random? Instead of being like preset. The deck of fate is what's in 6, right? Deck of fate is okay. I think decks of fate are the lamp equivalent from 6, and then the magic lamps are just something that you can turn in for Thinger. I maybe should have kept those lamps actually, because the random effect that it has there might not be as important as the ability to get a random gem if I don't have the gems that I need. But I think I'll be fine on gems. +1 endurance. Oh, we have another Scouring Pearl. Nice. Is today the endurance month? I think it is the endurance month, isn't it? Is today April? Shit. These are not random. I just got +1 endurance twice. These are not random. I'm going to reload that. So those, I think, are using the same thing that they were before. Didn't I just save? Whoa. Where did I... Did I load the wrong one or something? Oh, did I just not use the lamps in your inventory? No, I did, because... I thought that I just saved. Didn't I go grab the... I grabbed the food and then didn't save, didn't I?
Right away.
Okay, we're grabbing the food. Alright, so lamps we can use.
That's no good. Ooh. Worthy.
Lamps we can use. Might and 10 personality. Okay, so 3/3 had at least 1. 6 skill points there. Okay. Wand. 12,000 EXP. Plus 6 personality. I'll take it. So these we need to use at the appropriate time. I don't know when I'm going to want to use them. I might want to just take the endurance with them, honestly. I think endurance might be the play there. Let's take a look at this. If it's a random resist, maybe luck. Excuse me. I think I might end up going with luck. But I think it makes sense to try to use them this month, actually. Let's see. Yeah, skill points would generally be the best thing to go for. But honestly, skill points have such diminishing returns when you're looking at skills in like the 40s that it's like probably not as impactful as just getting increases to your base stats. Let's see. This has the of Doom affix on it. I like that. This has the of Doom affix on it. This has of Doom on it. I like that. So what can I do to help myself out here? Is there more I can do for you? I could, in theory, boost my boots higher level if I wanted. Let's take a look at our rings and stuff. This is spell points and body resistance, which is not great. This might just be worth upgrading, honestly. This is probably not worth upgrading. This is upgraded very heavily and needs a affix on it. This gives might and endurance. Do I have anything with a really good affix? I mean, I do. This has a really solid affix to it. So I could just pump the speed on this if I wanted. This is actually just really solid as well. This is... I don't know how useful that armor class that it has on it is. But you know what? I'm just going to upgrade this to the max I can, I guess. Is there much that I can do for it, though, actually? Probably not. Probably not. We actually have used a lot of archos.
I can't.
But who knows?
carry
Maybe I can upgrade it with this. I can. Okay. Says a boost all stats run already. So let's just do this. I don't know how critical the AC boost is going to end up being. We can upgrade this quite high. Alright, so we can get this up to 75 armor and 112 speed. Certainly nothing wrong with that. We have a very solid effect on it. We're up to 98,000 vitality there. So I wonder if we can get you high enough that you can survive a single hit consistently from everything that isn't a boss. That is actually a very high stat cloak. This is a Doom Cloak. This is also a Doom Cloak that has Armsmaster built in. I like both of those affixes. So this is a slight upgrade over this cloak that we have right now. I think I might as well just make this swap. And that's all well and good. Do we have a thing that we can add a third affix to an item? We do. I think I'm going to look through my item list for something that has stats that I want. So like this Precious Ring of Defense has armor class on it. That might be kind of interesting to tinker with, but probably not what I want. Air magic. This is HB and armor class. So like if I could pump this up, I could potentially get HB armor class and a boost to all stats on it. It's required level 41. So it would be nice to do that with something that's higher level, so that it just has a higher base value. I can just do it on this, actually. This already has plus 31 right there. So if I just do it, I don't need to RNG that affix at all. So let's just do that. So we'll just have a ring that... How many of these do we have? Can we afford to do this? I mean, technically, we've got 2, which means technically, yes. Right? We can technically afford it because we have more than 1. So let's just do it, I think. If we find a legendary that we need to purge a thing off of, though actually it makes sense to just look at my legendaries first and see if I want to purge an affix off, because I think I have another one of those Scouring Pearls. I have a Scouring Pearl right here. So do I have any legendaries with a really weak third affix? This gives all resists, which is not amazing, but it's not bad enough to justify purging the affix off completely. So all resistances, same thing there. This is plus 10 all stats. Did I check the cloak? Yes. Doom cloak. We have a Doom ring here. I like it. Resistances, all stats. Okay. $22 resists. All resists. Do legendaries have to have? I think legendaries might actually be required to have a good affix. They might not roll the low tier affixes. That's all I can think of here, because I have not used Scouring Pearls on all these items. So that would be great if I don't have to worry about legendaries having garbage affixes. That would mean that I can comfortably use this thing. Where's the item that I was looking to use it on? I had this ring. I'm going to just use this on this ring. So this ring now has plus 31 to all stats on it. It also has might as its thing up there. And I think I'm going to take it. I think I'm going to take the might. So we need to get an hourglass. Let's grab an hourglass from somewhere. There it is. And we'll use it on this ring. So now we have might, HB, and plus 31 to all stats. And we're just going to start throwing things at it, because these are still fairly low. So, which one was it? It's right here, right? Yeah, okay. So we're going to put it directly underneath this thing, and then we do still have a Scouring Pearl to play with. I don't think these are going to work. I stand corrected. Okay, we just had the ability to put one of these. So I think I might as well just convert these up. So we have 144 hit points and 45 might on this now. And I think that's sufficient for right now. So what is our weakest item? Oh, the other thing is that I should probably pump the speed on these, because that should be cheap. Let's go grab these crafting amethysts and put them to work. So that gives us a little bit of speed at pretty low cost. Is this probably our weakest? I think I'm going to take this off and replace it with this. And there we go. So now we're over 100,000 vitality. We've got almost 25,000 DPS. This is a fairly big upgrade over where we were sitting on this character before. Let's see, it's now 11 o'clock. Imagine, if you start up early, you have so much time. Let's see. Is this before I started tinkering with my inventory? I think it is. So we've made a pretty sizable chunk into boosting Severia up. So she was falling behind for quite a while as we started focusing on the other characters for a while. But I think she's starting to come back up in the world. We'll see how this goes. I'm going to... I think I'm going to level up. I can level up and still get a point in region.
Training?
So,
That's the ticket. That's the ticket. That's the ticket. That's the ticket.
we're going to do it. And we have 81 points. And you have 62. I'm going to put that point into Axe. Alright, that's a bit higher. Get another point in plate. Two points in plate. Alright. So before we cast any buffs, we're already sitting at 21,000 DPS. It's not too shabby. We can go ahead and start casting things. Do we need Day of the Gods at all? Let's just take a look at this. 21374. Okay, Day of the Gods is still an upgrade, unless this is gonna... Okay. Do they stack, maybe? Oh, maybe they stack. Huh, interesting. Okay, we're gonna cast Day of Protection. We have our power. We cast Regen. We're gonna cast this. Let's take a look at you now. You now have 27,000. Did I not have all my buffs cast just now? That's kind of terrifying. Look at that. Okay. So we now have most of our buffs cast. We're going to cast Fly. We're going to pop in here. We're going to fill our packs. And we are going to plop in here to try to get some more work done. We have the ability to put in about an hour and a half's worth of attempts into this dungeon. And we'll just have to see how it goes.
Let's go in.
I'm going to try to pull just like a couple. I'm going to fail miserably. We're going to pull none of them. Can we pull you? Okay, we're going to pull at least one. And hey, you know, didn't die instantly. However, I do need to turn off Mana Shield again because I think it's just a reload issue. I think it's resetting it every time I reload. That's my assumption. Because I didn't blow through 1,000 SP casting a couple of buffs. That's not what happened there. Okay. So these are not stuck anymore.
Can someone...
Okay. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Whew. We're gonna loot this.
Useless. That's no good.
Arms Master is
That's no good.
pretty good affix, but it has engine personality on it. And it's not a slot that... It's not a slot that I will need, like, a bunch of items for, so... Okay, we have the ability to save 3 times in this dungeon total, which is probably more than we're ever going to get a chance to use. Should I aggro an extra one? Okay, we have 2 fire rats. The fact that I pulled an extra one is a fairly large deal. Okay, that one's toast. I also am not entirely sure. Fuck. Ooh, this is a big issue. Luckily, they're coming in slow. That is a puller. I didn't cast preservation. Whoops. 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 That was a fairly good attempt, too. I feel like I might have been able to take that puller if I hadn't gotten myself just killed by it instantly. Okay. I had a place to retreat to. It's possible that the retreat would have failed. But it's also possible that the retreat would have succeeded. You know? You don't know. You don't know, I don't know. Nobody knows. Can I get you... Okay, I might be able to kill these right here. The answer is no. But hey, you know...
Oh.
If they're willing to do that... Shit. I aggroed 3 instead of 1. That's a summoner! And summoner's a big issue. Fuck, it's behind me, isn't it? Oh god, what? And the thing reactivated. So I am dead again. I might have been able to handle that if this didn't reactivate. Okay, I should have loaded back to before I picked up that skill. Okay. I'm not even going to bother trying to deal with Thorn's bat.
This doesn't look too dangerous.
Okay. Okay. This is a very small first pick, but it is Inferno Bat. Okay, Inferno Bat's toast.
Useless.
Nothing interesting.
Useless. Useless.
Nothing of note. Wait, how did I just aggro all of those? Well, I'm fucking dead. I just aggroed like half the goddamn zone. Where are you?
Help!
That's good.
Okay, here's toast.
Help!
Okay. Okay. Progress is being made. Okay, I don't know why. Shit. It is funny that I managed to not even pull this whole pack. But yeah, I'm probably...
Now what?
Probably boned. The Mana Shield is a problem, but we're able to come back from it. Okay. We can save. Okay, so we can save this under dungeon. We now have 2 more saves. And we've already cleared a good portion of the enemies in the zone.
I'm not dead yet.
Okay. So that pull wasn't anything interesting. That's a concern. Another one attacking me from the other side. Where the fuck did you go? All set. Alright, we've cleared this bottom area. At some point, those things over there are going to start charging me, I presume. Is that now? No. I don't know when it's going to happen, but I do know it's going to happen eventually. Okay, there's one. We've aggroed more. That's suboptimal. Yeah, I didn't realize that the map went so far south that we'd be able to get into the green so easily in here. It honestly did not take very much to get to the green. Okay, let's try to burn through this fire rat. Okay. So we've got at least one here. Come on, I need some of you, thank you. They will trickle in, hopefully. We're not even trickling, let's just stay right there. With the position that that thing was at, I actually could have fought it without taking damage. I could have used the corner. Okay. We've aggroed some of the enemies over there. They're not in a position where they're going to get locked in with the others over there. They're going to get locked in by themselves. Not a huge fan of that. Okay, now they're going to lock in with the others in this corner. I feel like I'm probably going to die doing this. Okay, we're going to try to use this the way that we used it last time. And if they trickle, we're fine for now. And I moved before this came out, which means that there's the risk that this one gets loose, but it's just, this is just a giant rat. We're all fine. Where the fuck did all my mana go? Is Mana Shield... Did Mana Shield re-enable itself again, or... What happened? Or is this just my region? I thought that I had more mana than that.
Got it.
Okay, that one's toast. Okay, we've aggroed quite a few of them. I'm gonna just dump myself in this corner. And some of them are gonna leak, and not all of them. I think maybe they're all gonna leak. Okay, let's fight this one first. We're gonna see if anybody else leaks through the back. It looks like maybe. Maybe. Okay, this one leaked from the front. I don't like that. This one's also leaking. Okay. I don't know if this one's gonna leak or not. This one is. Okay. We have the lightning rat here. Burn this one down. And I think we've cleared enough enemies that we should save. So this is our second of 3 saves. And my goal is going to basically just be to clear the rest of the exterior section and save maybe after... Fuck. I'm gonna try this. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. At the very least, they are leaking rather than just all coming at the exact same time. So if we get bad luck, we could have a bunch leak all at the same time. But it does look like...
Want some?
God damn it. Why is this happening? I haven't reloaded, so I don't know what's causing it to enable itself again. Because it does seem to be disabling, and then it's re-enabling. Got another crafting cube. And we've cleared a good portion, but not all of the spiders from in here. The other one is not behind me yet, so we're okay here. Burn through you. Done. Okay, we have one more here. We'll probably just fight it. We're all good. I should have probably held off on that save that I just did. Though, actually, you know what? It's probably fine. It's probably fine. We have a fire aura, we have a quartz. I think we're fine. Because we can basically... clear the rest of the exterior here, and then maybe pull, like... This is a bad idea. Why did I do that? I might die here. Where are you? Can I handle 3 at once? Unlikely. So, definitely not if Mana Shield re-enables. Okay. Okay, so we cleared those. Yeah, I don't know what's causing it to re-enable. It does seem like it's disabling and then re-enabling in some weird way. Fuck. There's a boss in there, and I think I've aggroed the boss. Is it re-enabling when I go unconscious? Yes, I think that's it. I think we know what it is now. I think it's getting re-enabled because I'm going unconscious, and whatever code is... I don't think Mana Shield works, maybe, if you're unconscious. So whatever code is meant to turn it back on, because you're conscious now, is overriding the setting of whether it's on in the first place. I'm almost positive that's what's happening. So we need to re-enable it or re-disable it every time our characters go unconscious. And now we know. Okay. Oh. We got a hit there. Oh, right, you have a ranged attack. I forgot. Oh, fuck. 6 red. Fuck me. Oh, shit. It's over there. I'm gonna die. Ooh. Fuck. Okay. Can't believe we haven't died yet. Holy shit! I cannot believe that we survived that. But we did. Holy shit. Okay, so I don't think that we're going to be equipping anything like this. We have 2 legendary, yes. So we're not equipping a primordial leather, just at all. I'm going to try to pull the enemies that are already aggroed without pulling anything else. And I want to see if there's anybody else in here. There's at least one other else in here. There's at least one. We are in the green. We've cleared... How are we in the green? We're so close. Did the different games actually have different rules on range? Like, that's all I can think of. Okay, so we've cleared that. Now it comes down to clearing this place. And it's going to suck that we're not going to be able to save it all, even after we've cleared this. So if we fuck up after we've cleared the entire, like, biggest chamber, we don't have a save for it. But I didn't... I didn't set myself up for that, so that's just the life that we live. Okay.
All repaired.
Shit. Ooh. Oh, that's a problem. Where the fuck did you... Okay. Okay, we haven't pulled all of them, and the fire rat doesn't appear to be here, so. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh fuck. Ooh. Ooh. That is a costly error. I'm almost positive that enough of these are going to leak that I'm not going to be able to. What? That I'm not going to be able to do this. Like, look how many there are, and we've already had 2 of them leak. I don't know how likely they are to leak out the back. There's one. Okay. Monsters are weakened and can no longer resurrect. That's interesting, because that means that if I do really crazy well in this, I just realized that's actually what I'm looking for. If I have that, and I have these cleared enough that I feel like I can survive them charging at me right at the start, for long enough to make more work on them, I can actually just disengage and run outside to save. And we just cleared quite a few of these as well. This is... Oh shit, I just moved! Ooh, that's big. That's a big oopsies. That's a big oops. Because by backing up a step, there's the possibility that they start leaking from the back now. And I can't get back to the exact position that I was in just now, because like there's no way for me to gauge the exact spot that I was standing in. But honestly, I think we might be okay here. God damn it! Okay. That was fucking terrifying. Okay. We're gonna go save. So, we've cleared out enough of this dungeon that we can simply leave. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave the dungeon. I had forgotten that all I needed was to clear enough of the dungeon to stop them from respawning. Like, I'd just forgotten about that. So, we're gonna go grab some more food and walk back in. Oh boy.
Come in. Right away.
It took a while for us to get into a position where I felt like we could handle this. But I feel like we've got this. We're going to be able to clear this. We're a little stronger than we were when we came in the last time. And that little bit of extra strength matters. But it's not really the thing for this. The thing that is making it work is a mixture of luck and good pulling. So those are bats. And as bats, they are going to be a pain in the ass. Okay, clear this. Cleared this. We have more directly in front of us, but we also have another pack over there. We have too many on us right now. We're not going to be able to use this corner, so we are going to pull out and try to use this spot again. And hopefully it works. If it doesn't work, we're going to have to move. And I think we have to move. I think there's enemies behind us.
I repaired it.
Let's get out. We're gonna try to get to the next hiding spot. Get too many on us again.
Looks like it's up to me.
That is so funny. Okay. No! If they had come in slower, we would have had it. Oh, so sad. Severia is very scary now, actually. Severia was tanking that pretty effectively. If we can get everybody as tanky as Severia is now, I think we'll be in okay position. So our goal right now is to get everybody as beefy as Severia. If we can make that happen, we'll be solid. And we won't be solid for like the entire game, but I think we'll be solid for a larger percentage than you'd think. There's an exploding Inferno Bat. Luckily we have it solo. And we got it in a quarter that we can exploit. Oh my god. Well, that's pretty clutch. That's a really big deal. Okay.
Yes.
Oh shit! It's an even bigger deal! Plus 270 luck, plus $52 resistances, and increases melee damage by 5% for each enemy in near range. Oh man. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god, look how crazy that upgrade is. What is your cloak, my dude? You have this cloak, but way worse. We're going to equip this on you, and I think we're going to equip this on you. Is that what we want? No, we might want to equip it on you, actually. But
It's worthless.
no, I don't think so. I don't think we can afford to
No
drop
space.
that character's stats in favor of damage, nor this character's. So yes, we are going to give this to Cordric. So Cordric is now going to have the potential to have massively higher damage output, and we absolutely need to go save. So let's go save. That fucking cloak. So we now have 3 characters who have boosted damage for every enemy nearby at a time period where we can't afford to have more than 1 enemy near us at a time. So that's kind of funny. But it's going to be pretty solid. That's going to be a very, very useful item as we progress here. So fucking clutch. Okay. I can't believe we just found that cloak. Oh, it's too good. Oh boy. Okay, we need to get out of here.
All repaired.
Fuck. Damn it. Too fast. Okay. Okay, that's toast. We have more. Oh god damn it, they all got through. They all got through. They're all getting through every time now. Jesus. Okay. Load this. Just check. Is this actually the highest tier that this can be? I don't know that this is. I think it could be higher. Let's find... No, that is the highest tier. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna try to pull fewer of them. there's only 2 that I'm aware of here. Only 2. As opposed to, oh shit, there's 2. Okay, we can get that one dealt with in advance. And we pulled way more than we want here. Okay, can I get far enough back here? No, these things are definitely, for whatever reason, going to not make my life happy. So, what are we gonna do about them? We can... Yeah, that particular pack is a big issue for me, because unlike the other enemies that seem to be comfortable getting locked in corners, those particular bats... I think it's because they're so close to the ground. Oh. That they are...
Who wants some?
Well, look at me. Okay. Can we kill the Inferno Bat here? Yeah. Yeah, we can. Okay, nice. So we did get one of them locked in a position that was helpful. Okay, that one's toast. Okay, this one actually flew all the way out. Okay, that one's toast. I guess if I wanted to... Shit, I aggroed more than I should have. But it's okay. I think we've actually cleared the majority of this.
He's toast.
So we have 3 normal bats here. I mean, I guess they're technically giant bats.
Come on, then.
They're certainly giant compared to the bats that I've seen. I don't think I've ever seen a bat anywhere near this size. Okay, we've cleared this room. We're gonna go save. Ooh, boy. So, we're down to 4 food, but again, we can leave and re-enter whenever we want, so we're good in that regard. Now we just need to pop over here. Let's grab this stuff. Books in here. It doesn't look like it. Okay. So, I guess the dungeon is probably going to go dungeon complete from this room, because I don't think the friendlies count, even though the friendlies are part of the normal dungeon design. Because they're friendly right now, so I don't think they'll count.
Who's next?
So we clear out the skeletons. We can grab the tile. And now we can just walk over to the other side and grab whatever we want. We could fully just ignore these people. We don't actually need to fight them in terms of, like, according to like the actual game itself. They're not necessary. However, for our run, they are. For our purposes, they are required.
Useless.
Because we have another wealthy hat.
Space.
Won't fit.
There's no room.
I can't carry anymore.
I have too much.
Jump. Jump.
Sorry, I can't use it.
No,
I have too
that's
much.
That's no good. Useless.
Someone's watching some TV show or something, and the, like, you know, the Metal Gear Solid, like, alert noise just came up, and I'm like, wait, what? I think it's from Metal Gear Solid.
Well met.
I'm gonna go ahead and keep my hat.
Heal me!
I think that these guards aren't gonna be too much of a problem, because there's only a couple of them. So I think that
My pack's full.
they're fine.
Let's leave it behind.
Okay. Dungeon complete.
Got him!
Nailed it. And we have actually completed the dungeon. We have taken out all the enemies. I have failed to loot one of them, so we might as well get that done. And now we need to pop over here to see what's up. Okay, I think we've gotten all the loot from in here. So we can just pop out and move on with our lives. We have a dragon to kill, so let's do that next, I guess. And then we have some dragonflies to kill, and let's, you know, do that after we kill the dragon. That seems like a reasonable order of operations, right? Alright, we're gonna first, before we do anything else, we
It's closed.
are not gonna turn in, so never mind. We're gonna fly, and we can save under test, except we can't because we're out of food. We're gonna go grab some more food.
Come in, come in.
Right away.
Let's see. Bad. My feedback on the food mechanic is that I think it's a good idea, particularly with the dungeons. I actually have no objection whatsoever to having a limited amount of healing in dungeons. I don't think it should cost a food to save on the world map. It's just too much of a pain in the ass, and it doesn't really get you much because the world map doesn't reset. So, like, worst case scenario, you're in Dragon Sand, and you have to walk out of Dragon Sand to go, like, grab food and come back. But that doesn't cost you anything except being kind of like a pain in the ass. Whereas, like, going into a dungeon and having to ration out your saves works. Like, that, I think that is very, like, planning where you're going to save and how. Like, in terms of limited saving, which, again, is not a mechanic that I'm super into. But that, I think, works really well. The world map requiring it because of the, like, you have to deal with it when you're crafting. You have to deal with it during all this kind of stuff. How many times did I have to get more food while I was crafting because I'm just saving, right? So that's my one piece of feedback is good idea, just not on the world map when you're in the green. So That's my thinking. Let's see. I know Malekith isn't here, but they might come back, or one of the other developers for that matter, and watch the VOD. So do I want to kill these? Or do I want to do the other thing first? I think we have about an hour. I think rather than pound out a full hour's worth of attempts on the dragon, I think it might be more reasonable to get these done first. So let's do that. I'm going to basically get you first. Oh, right. Oh, God, and then I get so close to everybody else. Oh, boy. You know, can I use the boat? Probably not, right? There's no shot the boat's gonna help me. You know what could help me, though? Actually could help me, is going into the building over there. Like, if I get that many enemies on me, the building might actually help, weirdly enough. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna just see if I can dive into the building and it's okay. I don't think it's gonna be okay, to be clear, especially because I'm coming in from above. So the dragonflies are gonna be above me. Oh, right, there's a leecher. So even if I could do that, it wouldn't work anyway because there's a leecher. Okay. Even if it was gonna work, it wouldn't work. Is that one coming at me? Man, the movement patterns in Might and Magic 7 enemies are fucking weird. Hey, wait. I say wait as if, like, I'm talking to a person that's in control of the enemies or something. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Won't fit.
Whew. Alright, I'm gonna pull back and save. And we're going to recast Fly. Is this just a normal one? Ah, that's just a normal one. Oh god. I think...
I'm not dead yet.
I didn't even notice Corky moving down there, but... I think it happened. Okay. Save it up. Okay. And we're gonna save with our last save before we have to go to grab food. And then, honestly, we could try diving down there. Okay, we have some of them on us. Looks like 2.
I require assistance.
You're so hot. You're so hot. Whew. So
There's something.
we have the leecher there. I think I'm gonna try, now that we've gotten so many of these done, I think I'm gonna save and I'm actually gonna dive into that hole.
Come in, come in. Right away.
I think that's what I'm gonna do here. Okay. I think that'll be kind of fun. We're hitting the queen, the Leecher queen. Unfortunately, others are also hitting us, so we're definitely gonna die. Alright, so this is the Leecher. It hits for 26 to 33,000 physical damage. How? How is this even theoretically going to work for me? Oh, can I not reach that? Shit. Okay. Can't drag it down there because there's a peasant that they'll start beating on. I could try the bridge. I don't think that I can do too much with the bridge. We can try it. No! Okay, well that's not good. I'm going to see how this goes, but I am going to reload even if I kill it. It looks like this is going to go fine. And if I am beating on it for free, I can... I mean, it didn't kill anybody. It didn't kill anybody. What do we think, chat? Should I reload for that and try to find a strategy that... to, like, basically find a hole that I can bring it into where it'll work? Or should I just move on with my life? I'm honestly tempted to just move on with my life because I didn't get anything good off the corpse, and if I reload, I might get something good, so let's do it that way. If I had gotten something good, I would also want to save. It's kind of a weird dynamic with me. I'm kind of happy to have bad things happen or good things happen. I'm content with
All repaired.
It's so funny how strong these fucking dragonflies are. I love it. I love it. The bolster is so good. Alright. Did we already save? We won't have a leecher on us this time if we dive in there. I think I'm gonna kill this group if I can. We might fail. We're much more likely to fail now that we've lost all of our mana on all of our characters. Lovely, lovely. Just what I like to see. Ugh. Okay. So I'm gonna save, and then we're going to cast fly. Alright, it takes 1 per save, not 2. I'm gonna dive in here. And I don't think this is gonna work. But it hypothetically could. If we can get them all to the doors, we might be able to make that work. The problem is there's too many that are way too high up. Wait, what? Why is there a leecher here? Are there 2 leechers? Were both of the big ones leechers? Oh. Okay. I'm like, what's this leecher doing here? I didn't know to kill you. It's like, no, you killed. Killed my identical twin. Oh shit. Just fell down a cliff. Can I get back up? Ooh, we got a 2-headed sword.
This will do.
Not super useful. Not super useful. I didn't cast fly before I saved.
I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead yet.
Alright, we're gonna save it up again. I forgot to cast fly before I saved. There are so fucking many dragonflies here. I really, really want to make that dive work. One second, I need to check something. I didn't drop my headset. You dropped your headset. Okay. And I know I didn't mute because I wasn't like getting on the phone or anything like that. Okay. What am I doing? Did I save after killing those? Probably not. It's fine. I was being asked if a parcel had arrived. I was like, I think that arrived either yesterday or the day before. So I was taking a look. I don't know why I keep doing that to myself. Ooh, that's concerning. Okay. Okay. How long do we have in the game? 2 days, we're fine. Let's see. Okay, I don't think I can beat that in a 1v1. And I'm currently not in a 1v1. I think I'm going to actually dive over here. I'm going to dive into here. And I'm going to see if I can... No, I think they're just going to come in through the roof and cause problems for me. If I could get this thing solo, I'd like to do like a 1v1 with it. See if I can make something work with the bridge, maybe. Ooh! I don't want me on the bridge, I want it on the bridge. That is not a very good bridge, though. Let's see. I'm gonna go grab some food. We're gonna grab some food. It's gonna be fine.
Come in. Right away.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe if I can get it locked on this bridge, I can do something with it. I don't really know if that's reasonable, but it's possible. I could use these as proof of concept, potentially, but it would be such a pain in the ass to get them stuck on the bridge that it's probably not worth worrying about. Okay. Look at that, doing all the things I'm supposed to do before I do the thing. Wild, right? Thing's just flying way the hell away. Look, it looks like we have like 3 of them on this again. That's right there. Okay.
All repaired.
Okay, cast fly, cast save. Cast save? Oh no! The thing flew all the way into town. God damn it. This should be fine, I think. Done. No problem. Everything's fine. I'm not reloading for that. It's not a big deal. Okay, next. Okay, the big one is coming after me. And... oh, shit. That's far away from this one.
Can someone heal me?
I think we might be okay here.
Victory is ours.
Because I don't think the monsters really hurt each other that badly. Like, their damage output relative to their HP is fairly marginal compared to vanilla. So this is the Leecher. It's right in front of me. We have preservation, we have regen, we have haste for 7 hours. We're saving, we're diving here. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, I'm gonna try to just beat it down. I don't think it's gonna work. But, I mean, it can miss with its attacks, so... unfortunately, the mana shield is going to cause a problem for me that I don't know if I can recover from. Because I can't cast... The fact that the mana shield drained my mana means that I can't actually pick people up, funnily enough. Oh! Wait! We got it! Okay. So, we managed to just beat it up.
We could sell it.
Where's our boots?
Let's leave it behind.
Alright, we got a shield. Ooh! Okay. I mean, that's...
No space.
it's a lot of endurance. It's probably not going to be worth equipping. But, hey, we've cleared the boss. Let's go grab ourselves some more food. And...
It'll be open soon.
we can't grab ourselves some more food. So, actually, that's one thing about this that does have an impact, except I can still just walk into a dungeon and then just leave the dungeon. Right? Like, I can always autosave on the world map. I don't know. I think that I agree with everything about the system except having a cost to save while on the world map and in the green. That's the one thing that I just don't see the utility in.
I'm not dead yet.
There's so many of these fucking things. I mean, I guess it could limit the number of total, like, setups you have, where you actually, like, fully set up an enemy pack. Because they can't be set up. Like, if you go into a dungeon... honestly, weirdly enough, I think I am probably going to have to save between pulls. So, I think you know what? It's in my best interest to try this again. My guess is that it's not gonna work. At just, like, period. Because the enemies are just gonna come in through the ceiling. I could also try to do a more complex setup. Like, if I can get them all down to lower on the ground, toward the ground, then I could see a world where there aren't that many of them coming in from the ceiling, if that makes any sense. So, because like there I didn't have a very good attempt, because I got tagged like instantaneously. But if I can do that, I think that might be there, because I can't save now. It's I could just walk in and out of the Thinger temple, so I could save. But since I can't really save without leaving, oh god damn it! I hit a dragonfly. I was trying to just spam S to cast a spell, not to. Yeah, most likely the most reasonable way to proceed here is going to be to just start the dragon, just start attempts on the dragon. Because it's not like I'm going to get anything out of clearing these. So I don't really want to start attempts on the dragon though, because I'm so close to 1 o'clock. I need to reload. I might be able to get all the way over there and clear those, but I don't really want to start attempts on the dragon. And I have to wait quite a while before I can save. The thing is that I actually don't feel like I'm getting killed by that much when I am doing this pull. Like, I don't feel like I'm getting, like, evaporated, which makes me want to keep trying it, because I just don't feel like they're leaking in that much. They're certainly leaking in, but, like, this time they're leaking in a lot. But on a lot of these attempts, I feel like I'm basically dying to, like, 1 or 2 more mobs that I can handle, as opposed to, like, the totality of this pull. This is an enormous pull. Like, this is not a minor pull, so I should be getting wiped in a really serious way. And the fact that I'm not is, like, making me confused about whether I can just make this work. I'd really like to just make it work. Now I have way too many. Yeah, I think that's... Sometimes I have way too many, sometimes I have just a few too many. Probably they're leaking, so eventually I'm always going to have too many. That's the most likely scenario. I'm gonna try this. Unfortunately, I don't have any mana, and I'm not gonna get mana. Me having tagged that didn't actually do anything, because it would have happened when I become conscious, not when I become unconscious. I don't want to bother like clearing these out a small bit at a time, because I'm gonna end up dying to him. I think I am going to just make a couple of attempts on the dragon and call it a day. So we can't save, we'll just walk in.
This doesn't look too dangerous.
If I go here, it's not super helpful to me. So I need to figure out, do I need to lure them into there and then go out? I feel like that might be what I need to do, is basically lure them into this cubby hole. And then once enough of them are in this cubby hole, I leave the cubby hole over here, and then I have a corner, but I don't see any way that I get that many of them out to make it like a manageable pull. So I start out in like obvious line of sight of every single enemy. And is there any terrain here that I could use to make this work? I mean, arguably the dragon itself. I could arguably use the dragon as terrain. If I jumped on top of the dragon,
There's something.
I...
There's something.
No, because they're just going to shoot through... Oh, wait, but if they shoot through it, they're actually just not going to, because they're going to hit the dragon instead. Right. Excuse you? Are you confused? I'm invisible.
This could be tough.
So let's just hit him for about 18,000 damage. I don't think I want to do a dragon riding strat. Oh, this is promising. You know, this cubby hole, I was not thinking was actually going to do anything for me. But this cubby hole has actually meaningfully reduced the rate at which I'm dying. In a way that it has no reason to. That's super interesting, actually. Okay. Okay. So, that cubby hole... I don't know if the reason that worked as well as it did is because the dragon walked in front of me. And so it was blocking off their movement to get closer to me, or if it's actually part of the terrain. But they legitimately were not approaching very quickly. This feels more normal, but even then, even with this like this, I feel like they're actually not approaching at the rate that I would expect them to. So, I don't know who's hitting me. You're definitely hitting me, so... You're definitely hitting me, so let's kill this one. Okay, that one is not the one that I was trying to kill, but that's okay. Okay. And the dragon is fucking around with its friend over there. Monsters are weakened and can no longer resurrect, but I can't leave this corner yet. If I leave this corner, I'm going to die. So we're not leaving this corner. We're staying in the corner. We've now cleared out everything that was attacking us. There's a dragon and a rat, and that's it. I'm gonna clear out this rat, not because I have to, because I want to. Can I dodge your attacks? Oh my god, did we just fucking paralyze you? You know what the really funny thing is? I can't save.
It might be useful.
what I'd like to do right now is save the game and make another attempt. To see like how it would go if I didn't paralyze it right off the bat. Maybe try to do some more melee kiting, because I was able to get some kiting done there. So it'd be kind of cool to test that out. I'm not going to, though, because I can't save the game. So, since I can't save the game, I am not going to risk losing my progress. Actually, no, I can. I can save the game by just leaving, and then I can use the save that I did prior to the autosave to try. But it won't have the... I don't want to clear all the enemies again. Okay, well, we killed the dragon. We've cleared Emerald Island. It took fewer attempts to kill the dragon than it took to kill the temple. Shit, we still have all these... We still have 19 minutes left. Oh, it's 5 o'clock. Let's go! Alright, we've now killed the dragon. It's 5 o'clock. I'm wondering if this is open now. If this is open, that'll be great. Because we can turn in all these quests and then we can like level up and stuff like that. Potentially.
Lord Markham, Duke of the Western Lowlands.
Okay, let's talk to Markham.
Lord Markham, Duke of the Western Lowlands.
Dragon? Wow. Imagine listening. Everybody on the island knows there's a dragon on the island, to be clear. Everybody here knows there's a dragon here. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, so we can go grab... What else do we need? Oh, we need a floor tile. Oh, I swapped out. So we can actually complete this quest completely right now. I don't know where I put the floor tile. Is it over here somewhere? There it is.
His Grace, Lord Markham, Duke of...
Okay. As for you... Let's track this down. I thought it was maybe in the back. And floor tile in one of these inventories. There it is.
His Grace, Lord Markham, Duke of the Western Lowlands.
Okay, so we can board the ship whenever we're ready. We've completed the scavenger hunt. We have about 4 levels worth of experience, so we're going to be able to level up a pretty considerable amount. We're going to go grab food.
Come in, right away.
And we're going to save. I can't believe it. We've cleared Emerald Island. I mean, we haven't cleared all of Emerald Island, but we've cleared... We took out the dragon. I can't believe we found a place that we could hide from those fucking rats. Like, they were still hitting us, but they were not hitting us in sufficient numbers to be able to consistently kill us. And... You know what, actually? We did just enter a thing, which means they're all going to be close to the ground, right? In theory?
I'm not dead yet.
So, I wonder, if I go fast enough, if I get myself low to the ground, this is a slope, so probably not from here. If I go in here, and I just sort of like dive straight in, can I do this in a way that the enemies don't immediately just obliterate me? Doesn't look like it. There are still coming from the ceiling. Not as many from the ceiling, though. I'm going to check the other direction. We're going to try going to the door on our right instead. It may or may not make any difference at all. It really depends on like the positioning of the enemies. Looks like it's not going to help too much. Okay, we can actually get saves and stuff like that going. So let's just pull these bad boys to where we need them to be. Okay, I think the normal dragonflies don't even have a range attack. So the normal dragonflies are probably going to have more consistently high damage than the other things, because I think the elemental attacks from like the second tier are probably weaker than the physical attacks from the first tier. These are hitting for about 5,000. We have Fire Dragonfly. Do we have any Fire Dragonflies? Conservative. Okay. Just waiting on my resources to come back. Let's see. Okay. We have 4 of them again, which is suboptimal because I barely killed the 4 that we had last time. Okay. Fuck. Maybe not. Sorry. Alright. Oh shit. It's such slow going. Clearing my way through these dragonflies is so painful. Okay. Okay. Clear you out. We now have 4 on us again. I don't like that, considering that one of them is a Fire Dragonfly, which means that probably down here, because this is a larger pack than the one that I just died to. Or a more powerful one, anyway. But, hey, you know, there's only 1 Fire Dragonfly on us now, so maybe... Oh! We got everybody back up. We're fine. We're not fine. There's another one attacking us from behind. But... there's actually a bunch attacking me from behind. Why? Why are you like this? We're at least hitting the right one. Okay. Okay. We're in the green again. Alright. Let's cast Fly. Save the game. And since we did just clear a bunch of them, we're gonna dive in. Okay. Interesting. What? Who's it? Okay, from here I can see something. So somebody's hitting me from here, or somewhere. But as long as I can see an enemy to lifesteal off of, it's okay for one enemy to be hitting me. Oh man. Ooh, this is rude! Ooh, this is rude. Okay, I could disengage now. The word could is the incorrect word. The correct word is should. I should be disengaging. I should not be doing this, but we're going to do it anyway. We've already established that this is not a safe place. Don't know where it is. Well, I don't need to know where it is if it's dead. Is it on the roof? Oh, they're on the roof, but they didn't they didn't actually go in. Interesting. We're in the green. We've cleared the dragonflies. Emerald Island is done. Like, fully done. We have cleared out all of the enemies in all of the dungeons. And that's really great for us. Hot diggity. So let's go somewhere else, I guess. We're gonna go check the thing. We have already checked all these. No, we haven't. I was like, why did I not take the money if I've been here before? It's like, I haven't been here before. It's just that it looks like I've been here before because everything's automatically identified out here. Alright. So, mission successful. We have cleared out this world map area. It is 12:53. We're going to go ahead and pick up some food that we can save with. And we're ready to head out from here. I guess we could drop a Lloyd's Beacon in case we decide to come back. And yeah, let's do it. I don't think I need the Mire of the Damned thing anymore. Don't need it. I'm not going back to Mire of the Damned. And if I am, I can walk. I've already beaten that game. It's fine. I'll just walk if I need to. So, we now have enough to get a few more levels. We have cleared out the thing that is it's like the most... I felt very claustrophobic here. Because I'm like, how are we going to clear out those rats, right? The dragon I wasn't actually that concerned about. The dragon I felt like I could probably make happen because it's just one enemy. With one enemy, I'm pretty sure I can make it work. Whether it's dodging its attacks or like using one of the corners to deal with it, which I think I could probably get it into there and then start hitting it from there. Or, like, there's a billion things that I could do, or obviously paralyze it to death like we ended up doing. There's a lot of ways to deal with that kind of an enemy, so I wasn't that concerned about it. But those rats, as soon as I started dealing with those, I'm like, there is nowhere in this area to hide. And I'm so happy that I was wrong. Being proven wrong by like tracking down that one little alcove, and I'm like, this is kind of a like small place, and sometimes the AI gets confused, and for whatever reason they got confused. They stopped like a little bit outside of their own melee range and just weren't hitting me properly, and it worked great. So that's going to be it for today. Mission successful. We finished Might and Magic 6, and it didn't even take that many attempts to kill that dragon. We killed the dragon on the first attempt. Like, the dragon we actually killed on the first attempt. We actually, using the strategy that we used, it only took 2 attempts. The first attempt, Didn't go perfect. It went pretty well enough that it's like, oh, this is a proof of concept. And then the second time we tried it, it went flawless. Just flawlessly worked. So that's going to be it for today. Thank you everyone for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure, and I hope to see you again tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow when we're going to be heading into Harmondale? I think that's the name. We're heading to Harmondale. It's going to be great.